I'm gonna go down to Mrs. Drake. Oh my!
You must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
Okay, maybe I need to. Okay, I feel like we're getting far off of what I was giving today. We've got the jeans. Do you see how many tank tops I'm wearing? Okay, let's just think about that for a little bit. Let's think about that. I got some hoop earrings and this necklace. I don't know if the jeans helped the perspective. Also, the fact that my shirt is not tucked into my jeans, it is over my jeans. And I went very heavy with the eyeshadow today. So, I don't know. I don't know if that helps or if that makes it worse for guessing. Again, these are very obscure cosplays, so I do not expect anyone to guess them, so. Haters Gonna Cake gets the bragging rights for guessing correctly. What Mrs. Drake thinks you American teenagers are is the correct answer. I can't believe you guessed that. But yes, I am a loud American teenager from the 2000s. If you don't know already, we do a PowerPoint presentation every week based off the poll we've had on Discord for that week, and this week's theme is the best cooking minigame in any Nancy Drew game. So, third place is going to be the station chef, second place is going to be the sous chef, and first place is going to be our head chef. But because you guys like to tie, and you all have these like very similar opinions, we have a three-way tie. So we will have to figure out how to resolve this. So I'm going to show you our options. Sablon will be putting up a chaos poll right now. You have to decide once and for all because each of these got 16 votes. By the time I made this PowerPoint presentation, each of these had 16 votes. So we have the snack shop mini game from, I almost said Wizards of Waverly Place, Waverly, and then we have the lunch, dinner, the breakfast, lunch, dinner stuff at Icicle Creek as the second option. And we have Bento from Shadow at the Water's Edge. This got 16 votes across the board. Three-way tie. So, we do need to know who do we crown station chef, sous chef, and head chef as our top 3 of 2023. So, after the chaos vote, we have decided that our station chef, round of applause for the bento from Shadow at the Water's Edge. Congratulations. Bento is in third place, our third place winner. Then we have our sous chef, which is the breakfast, lunch, dinner from White Wolf of Icicle Creek. Congratulations, round of applause for them. Good job, burgers. Good job, quesadillas and omelets and French toast and Canadian bacon and what have you. And our grand poobah. I'm going to hide myself so that you can see the crown come in. You don't need to see me. But congratulations to Snack Shop Boss from Waverly Academy. So congratulations to that sandwich. They did so well. Amazing. Congratulations to all of our cooking mini games. They really did kill it today. And it was a very, very close vote right up here until the end with the chaos vote where we have our top 3 Nancy Drew cooking mini games. The things that we vote on in this channel. Oh my gosh. Let's get into the game. First of Blackmore Manor, kicking it off.
Welcome
Day
to my
6.
latest case, The Curse of Blackmore Manor.
Yay.
To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Gameplay Overview.
I don't know if we should keep doing the tutorials because I did it last time and I'm like, maybe we should do
as always,
tutorials every
your mission
time
is to
because they're kind of
solve the
fun.
mystery. You're going to step into my shoes and be my eyes and ears. It will be up to you to decide my every move. Click on Next to continue. When you're in the center of a room, you can turn around in a circle to see the whole room.
Get it.
Move your
A little
cursor
quiet?
to the
Okay.
left or right.
Sorry, I thought I
edge
was
of the
yelling.
screen, and you'll automatically move in that
It's just
direction.
loud in
A
my
forward
thing.
arrow allows you to advance in the
My
direction
ears.
you want to
There
go.
we go.
Likewise, a back arrow allows you to take a step
spinny.
back. Sometimes up and down arrows are available too. Give it a try.
Are they though?
Find the forward arrow and check out my suitcase.
I don't think there's up and down arrows in this game though. Where's your suitcase, Nancy?
I always carry my magnifying glass with me to scan for clues. When it turns red, I know I'm onto something. Move your mouse until the magnifying glass turns red. Then click to zoom in.
I say yay to tutorials. This can be our thing for this year.
When you
know
want
what?
to
This is
go
the
back
thing
to
we're
where
adding.
you came
Doing
from
the
or turn
tutorials.
around, find where your cursor turns into an arrow at the bottom of the screen and click.
Oh,
When the
so-
magnifying
so
glass
crazy.
turns into a question mark, you can talk to
gosh.
someone. When it becomes a hand, you can use it to open and close things, pick up objects, and move things around. Now, turn to the right, step over to the table beside the bed, and take a look at the alarm clock there.
This thing?
In this game, you can control what time it is simply by setting this clock. Just click on the alarm button, adjust the time with the up and down arrows, click on set, and there you go.
Wow. For my first Nancy Drew game being Blackmoor, I guess I'm built different. You are built different. If you started with Blackmoor, any of you, you're built different, I'm scared of you, and I wish I was you. I just feel like you could all go through life just like anything that hurts you, like block, 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 and you just go. Like you're so intense and fun, and I want to be your friend if you play Blackmoor first. I love it. I feel like I need to also do that for every game. Of like, if this was your first Nancy Drew game, this is how I feel about you. The Blackmoor people, gosh, you're very intimidating. Because I don't know how you have life figured out like this.
Now roll your cursor over the key that's on the table. See how
What
the
is this
magnifying
key?
glass turned into a hand? That means you can pick the key up.
This
Click
key is
on it
not
and
in
see
the
what
game.
happens. Good work! You're a natural! You just picked up the key and added it to your toolbox. To see what's in your toolbox, just click on the tool icon at the bottom of the screen, which will light up whenever you've added something new. When the hand tab is active, you'll see the objects that you can use to manipulate other objects. Find the key in your toolbox and click on it. See how the cursor turned into the item you clicked on?
Wow.
Use the key to click on the lock on my suitcase, and you'll see how good I've gotten at packing.
I don't think Nancy's good at packing. We're gonna open the suitcase and you're all gonna tell me she's bad at packing. Cause why?
To return an object to your
No!
toolbox, just click on the tool icon, then click
You
on the
didn't
open
optimize the
toolbox,
space
and the
in your
object will go
suitcase.
back into storage. You can close the toolbox by clicking on the square in the upper right-hand corner.
Why did she pack it that way? Like nothing is even facing the correct direction. And like you wasted so much space. Oh gosh.
And if you need to call someone, all you have to do is click on the cell phone at the bottom of the screen. Try it. You can use this phone to dial a number yourself, or you can automatically dial any of the numbers stored in the directory. You can also
You
receive
can only
emails
fold
and
mom
browse the
jeans
web.
so many ways.
For more information, just click on the phone's help button. Close the phone by clicking on the square in the upper right-hand corner. Another thing, the phone icon in the taskbar will light up whenever you have a new email to read, a new number you can dial, or a new website to look at.
Wow, that's so fancy that they
The
have
notepad
that.
at the bottom of the screen is where I keep reminders to myself. Click on it and you'll see what I mean. If the book tab is active, you'll see my journal, which is where I keep all my observations concerning information I've gathered and the people I've met. If you click on the clipboard with a check mark, you'll see a list of what I need to do. Organized person that I am, once I've done something, I check it off.
Organized person that I am. The thing is, like, with Nancy, I would never write my journal like this. If you go through my notes app on my phone, it's literally like, it would be Linda Penvillin dash weird. Like, that would all, like, I wouldn't be able to decipher it. She writes, Linda Penvillin's mother had the Penvillins invite me to the Blackmore Manor. Like, no, I'm gonna be like, B Manor, Linda, mom, question mark, Linda equals weird, sick, question mark. Like, She writes a
Is
lot.
that everything? Oh, I almost forgot one of the most important detective skills. You know, questioning suspects. In the game, you can talk to the people you meet. The conversation will appear below the scene. The words of the person you're talking to will be in blue, and my replies will be in white. Select a question or a reply by clicking on it and listen to what your suspect says next. Give it a try. Excuse me, miss, but I couldn't help but notice that you're doing an awful lot of snooping around.
Who, me? Oh no, I wasn't snooping.
Who, me? Oh no, I wasn't snooping. I was just looking for a dictionary. I keep forgetting how to spell perpetrator. If there are a lot of words in the text box, you know how some people can talk. Use the scroll box on the left to move the text up and down so that you can read along. If you make a major mistake, say you fall off a roof or blow something up, you can select Second Chance from the main menu to get back to where you were before you goofed. That's it. I'll return you to the menu screen where you can start the game. Junior Detective is not quite as tough as the senior level, so you might want to start there. And to make sure the world you're about to enter looks as good as it can, adjust the brightness by choosing Game Options, then sliding Gamma Adjust to the left or right. You never know what you'll turn up in the game, so be sure to explore. Don't forget to trust your instincts and have fun. Good luck.
Hey, starting my notes page here, Blackmore. Senior Detective.
Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmore Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Pendleton, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
Night, miss. Good luck.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I can't. Look at that animation. Does everyone have the lights turned off? Maybe I should make it darker in here. I want to get cozy.
Nancy.
Excuse me?
Who's there? Hello?
Hello?
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Where?
Over there! I mean, something was out there.
Come in.
Oh my gosh.
I'm Mrs. Drake. I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night, especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
Sorry, I
All
couldn't
right,
hold it in.
thank you.
All right. Okay, we are in our room at Blackmore Manor. Okay, what do we do? Gosh, I'm already overwhelmed. There's a lot going on in this game. Thank you for the blessed sneeze. I appreciate you. I really just couldn't hold that sneeze. I was like, wait for Mrs. Drake to finish and then you can sneeze, and I just couldn't do it. Okay.
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
Let's use the phone. Let's get the hot goss.
I'm sorry, I cannot take your call right now. Either leave me a message at the embassy or call me back later. Thank you.
Oh, he already sounds like so hard to work with. He sounds like somebody who doesn't communicate well.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmore Manor, are you? Coo, you must be Hank Marvin up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Bex and Posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked. Hello?
Could you repeat that?
Hello.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop,
What do you guys want?
bangers and
Put in
mash,
your order
pinky
now,
and
I'll
perky,
order
and a
something.
dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Do you want the loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, dog's eye? What sounds good? Let's see. Got 2 dog's eyes already, okay. A loop-de-loop. We have to maybe order everything. Oh no, bangers and mash is winning. Oh no, now it's tied with dog's eye. Bangers and mash. Okay, let's do bangers and mash.
Bangers and
Do more of
mash.
those.
Rightio, Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder.
Do we want Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder to come over? I think that's what that means. There's just gonna be 2 men in our room. Oh, there's a poll for Tommy. Yes, we do want. Okay.
Okay.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory.
Thank you.
Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it may take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
Fish and taters to you, strange man. Okay. Fred's pretty cool, and Johnny's weird in a good way. I say yes. You know what? I agree with that. Okay, what else can we look at? This. I'm gonna write stuff down because I just feel like I need to. I don't know what is telling me that this is the answer to a puzzle somewhere. No. Need to do it. Oh, 95% of you. That's a good healthy amount. I'm gonna get to the phone. Because we don't get to see Tommy, but 10 out of 10 feeds us plus accent. So yeah, get you somebody who feeds you and has an accent. So, oh gosh, I haven't tested these out. Do they work?
Oh no, he's hot!
Sorry, Tommy, you are hot. Amazing. Cool.
Wonder what goes there. Something fits in here, but what?
What do you think fits in here? The sound. That beautiful sound. Alright, look at her poorly packed luggage. Like, that's just not optimizing the space, Nancy. Okay, and then we have this thing that has like the north, east is like this, red. Green, and then blue. I don't know. I need that. You know what it is? I was gonna roast Midnight in Salem, and it's not a roast, but this is why Midnight in Salem is not my favorite. Where are these? Like, where are the little random things you can click on and just like stare at for like 10 minutes? I will waste time looking at this thing. A lot of the games have just things you can play with. Where is that? Okay, so we have this little box. There's a lion, which is Leo, and it's gonna be red, but it's gonna cover that part. And then Draco the dragon is north, which is fully opened red. And then Fishies are Pisces, and this is going to be blue. But it's going to be just that last little bitty bit. And we have... Did we do the links yet? This is like the middle one. And I'm not quite sure what you need. Where's the bunny? Bunny is south. It's half green. And then we go back to you, which is the middle. And we close you up all the way.
Wonder what this is.
Nice. Love some clacky balls. I agree with you, Kiradel. Where are the puzzles and interesting characters? Okay. We're gonna get to Midnight in Salem at some point, obviously, but we also take shots at tequila while we play that game. And hopefully, we find some enjoyment in that. I will say this for Midnight in Salem, it has jump scares. I have gotten jump scared by that game, for sure. That isn't necessarily a compliment. Oh gosh, that's so funny. It has jump scares, but it's not necessarily a compliment. Okay, so
Something
I think
fits in here,
I can
but
stick this
what?
in there. Oh, all right. Who knows their astrology? Because I don't. I'm gonna go to the internet. Midnight is the perfect game to drink to. I will say that. It's always fun. Every year we have a great time with it, and I don't understand the hate behind it because there's always a good way to have fun with it. Like, I don't know. I love Nancy Drew. Do I love Midnight in Salem? Maybe not, but I do love Nancy Drew, and I love the fandom, and I love just being silly. In a silly, goofy mood is us on day 18 of the marathon. Okay, so we've got Aries is first. Raise your hand if you're an Aries and a Taurus. Taurus is next, and then Gemini comes next after that, and then Cancer. Leo. Virgo. It's got a little fishy on the end. Libra. That's everybody I love is Libra. Oh my gosh. If you're a Libra, I have to automatically like you because just everybody in my life. I didn't mean that as an innuendo. I like some desk toys. I do love desk toys. I knew you didn't mean it in a creepy way. Innuendo way. The clacky balls are very fun to look at. Aries here. Rostem's an Aries. Okay. Katie was a Scorpio. Rain's Pisces. M's Cancer. Charmary's Aquarius. Katie's gonna Kate, Aquarius Sun, Aries Moon, Virgo Rising. 0 water in my chart. Very interesting. Capricorn for Nadine. Alyssa's a Leo. I always like asking this question every year. I'm a Saggy. Sagittarius. That's me. I come after Scorpio. And then Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. Okay, so I've got all the things written down. Gosh, we have some Leos here. We got 2 Leos, another Aries, another Aquarius. Rat Boy's also Saggy. I love it. People don't beef with us because we're chill and also can't spell our sign. Don't call me out for not knowing how to spell Sagittarius. Moritz, how you doing? I woke up in the middle of the night and was just going to lurk, but then you said you like Libras. I do. You know, not by choice. I'm just related to a lot of Libras. So I have to like them. I technically get along with all of them. I don't think I've met a Libra I didn't like, to be honest. I don't know if that's like a Sagittarius Libra thing. I don't know how astrology truly works and like what the pairings are, but Sagittarius and Libra, always the best relationships in my life. Get the little fishy, and then we got the Libra there. Yo, the Saggies. Oh my goodness. V, welcome to the server. Thank you for the 11 months of being a snack. Just such a snacky snack. Where's the Aquarius? It's all fire. All of the 3 things are fire. Scorpio, Sun, Sag Mood, Sag Rising. Interesting. Aries, Aquarius Club. Because chaos is fun, I have 0 attraction to any of the names of your cast. You told us that last week. I don't think that's weird. Like, that's not weird at all. But if you think it's chaos, we will pretend that that is chaos to not be attracted to animated characters from the 2000s. We're the problem, not you. Zara's a Pisces. Almost a full year as a snack. Almost a full year. You got 1 more to go, V, and then you're gonna be a full year snack. That's when you graduate. The next year of snackage. As a Sag, I also tend to get along with Libras. I don't know what it is. It's crazy. I don't know what it is about our personalities that just kind of mesh better.
Oh, Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid.
Bling. Whoop. Wah. Bloody. Whoop. Wah. Bang. Bang. Oh gosh, what is it? B-A-D-C-A-D-E-E. Full on guess. Okay. Perfect. I have a key. I have a key.
I need the key.
For this.
The key fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
Some lubrication, Nancy.
Come back later, please.
Libra's engineers and can cook. It just works out that way. This Libra is gonna try to get more sleep. I will lurk. Good luck with this. Totally normal and uncursed house. Totally normal, uncursed. Absolutely. Moritz, get some really good sleep and we will hopefully see you soon. I don't know. We're gonna be here a very long time. This game is so long.
Come back later, please.
Spit and lock. Go and just stick the key in. Alright, so we need something to grease up that lock.
I need something else for this.
He's like so saucily like posed. I think that's how I need to pose for my next Instagram photo. Like, if you see me posing with my arms like that in my next Instagram post, like don't say anything. I'm taking inspo right now.
Oh, forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Ooh, there's tea. There's drama.
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy
Good for
Drew.
her.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmore Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
And I'm sorry to have to bother someone in your condition.
Gaslighting.
My condition? What's my mother told you? What her son-in-law keeps telling me? That it's all in my head? That I'm just an unhappy new bride? That I just need time to adjust? I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry. But that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known.
Thank you for that cryptic message.
That's everything you need to know. Now if...
Mummy, can I come in?
No, you're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's just like my stepkid. I kind of hate her. Whatever, though. My husband's in Italy and left us here alone, and I'm just gonna stay behind this curtain because that just sounds so reasonable.
I can't go home empty-handed. It might jeopardize my ace detective status. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest.
Lollipop.
But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
Alright. You guys voted on Linda. Oh, this was almost an even split. 53% of you said she's a 10 out of 10. She is doing it for the money.
Oh no, he's hot!
Linda is hot. Alright. Okay, she got some lotion and a phone. Doing something in there. I voted before she was a dick to her stepkid. Maybe I can fix her. Oh my gosh. She's like, oh, she's such a pest. Like, I literally married into this family and I hate my child. Look at them. Aw, Hugh. This whole damn house is toxic. So true.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room.
Okay.
Guess she's not in her room. Oh, it's just a parrot.
Phoebe, how are ya? Getting ready for Ren Fair, but hi! I hope you have a great time. I hope like you got a very cool outfit going on. I wanna know how it's working, how it's twerking.
No, you didn't.
Ditcho!
What's your name?
Lolo! 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 Lolo!
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Lolo!
Do you by any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogabit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituri status.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away!
Bruma?
We have an ass scale vote for Lulu. Oh no.
The shortest day is Bruma, the winter solstice. Equinoctium vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
I cannot believe we're voting on this parrot's ass, but does the sass match the ass? How's the ratio doing? Do we like Lulu? Do we not like Lulu?
Bye, bird.
Semper ubi sub ubi. I'm driving, but I'm ready for mystery. Please be careful driving. And hope you enjoy the mystery. The winter solstice. Oh, 57. 57% of you said 10 out of 10, the OG.
Oh no, he's hot!
Good job, Lulu. All right. The bird speaks Latin. That's incredible. 10.
Polly is a stupid bird.
I
Polly
need
is
the
a stupid
key.
bird.
Okay, we need a key for this door.
And the winner is Lulu. Polly is a stupid bird.
I don't think we can talk to... Oh, we can! Alright,
Hi,
again,
You must be Nancy.
we are not voting
I'm
on
so
Jane.
pleased you're here. I'm Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
we are not voting on Jane because she does not fit the criteria of the ass-sass scale. Mainly, did not meet the age requirement. So, if you do like Jane, though, feel free to discuss your opinions of Jane, but we are not going to vote on ass or sass for her.
Sure, Jane. What would you like to play?
Let's play this card game I found in your room. Actually, it's Bridget's room. I mean, it used to be her room. I mean, she died like 300 years ago. You can see a painting of her in the Great Hall. She's the one with the telescope. Okay,
Sass
so you
makes up
have
for
to
any
match
ass
up
for
a pair of
Lulu.
constellations.
Sass is just
I made
so
all the
far
matches in
outweighing anything
25
else.
tries. Try to beat my record.
Okay. Ooh. Cassiopeia. Oh, I saw Cassiopeia somewhere. Where were you? There you are. Mira. Go.
Nope, couldn't beat your score. That was fun. But I'd like to ask you some questions.
Yeah, I'm done with
Sure,
that.
what do you want to know? About Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen?
I think maybe it's because of the lady in black. I was playing in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's
Roxy,
nightstand.
how are
Did
you
you
doing?
recognize the
Welcome to
woman?
stream.
I
We're doing
couldn't
great.
see her face because she
Just started
wore
the
a
game.
cape with a hood. The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Sure. What would you like to play?
Look inside the chest over there and pick a
What do
game.
you want to play?
My great
What's
aunt
everyone's
said it's
favorite
a hope
game
chest,
from this game?
So I put my games in there in the hope someone would come over to play. We can play Bull, Constellation Match, Petroglyph Punch, Skull and Bones, and I also have a jigsaw puzzle.
You sure have a lot of games.
I love games. I want to make computer games when I grow up.
I will, however, eventually do a Nancy Drew Discord poll for the kids of Nancy Drew and who will win Hunger Games style. We may not vote on their ass or sass levels, but Sablon will be putting it in Discord. All the children fighting in the Hunger Games. I condone this behavior. Alright, what do we play? Huge fan of Skull and Bones. Should we do that one? Skull and Bones.
Feel like playing Skull and Bones?
Jane is the Victorian child in the coma. Honestly, like, it's not that thing of, like, what would kill a Victorian child if you showed them, and I feel like if I showed a Victorian child Jane, they would die.
My friend Hugo bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird
Ginger
things
Lizard,
like
how are you
zombies
doing?
and ghosts. You go
Do
first.
spooky strangers in capes often parade around your house, Jane? Yeah.
Do you have
I feel like
any
you're not
ghosts?
questioning
Here you go.
things.
I got a match.
Oh.
Do you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
Do you have any spiders?
Here you go.
Jeez.
Do you have any tombstones?
Sorry. Any haunted houses?
Sorry. Do you have any tombstones?
Nada. Do you have any zombies?
All yours.
Any haunted houses?
Go dig. Do you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
That's a
you.
match. Do you have any spiders?
Dig. Do you have any coffins?
Afraid not. Do you have any spiders?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Go dig. Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
I got a
Why
match.
is it always when I play it for
Do you
fun
have any
I win?
spiders?
Go dig. Any bones?
Sorry. Do you have any spiders?
Nada. Do you have any coffins?
Go dig. A match? You're doing great.
We're doing better,
Do you have any
Nancy.
spiders?
Go dig.
Why
Any
am I
bones?
not getting anything?
All yours.
Any bones?
Sorry. Do you have any spiders?
Nada.
I got a match.
Any bones?
Get out your shovel. A match? You're doing great.
I can't ask for anything.
Do you have any witches?
Oh
Go
my gosh,
dig. Do you have any coffins?
Get out your shovel. You got a match. Good for you.
Tell me why I thought the top row was her things. I'm like, I don't have anything else to ask for. I'm not getting anything. Like, that's her row. Why would I be able to see her row? I'm like, ooh, strategy.
Do you have any skulls?
Sorry.
I got a match.
Any bats?
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Do you have any skulls?
I win.
I still won, okay, guys?
You're on fire.
I haven't slept.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Thank you.
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
Oh my gosh, I'm like, yeah, that's just her row. Like, she's just asking for things. It's fine. It's just my bottom row.
I mean,
Help.
have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
I took it outside to look at the stars. But if you want it back, you'll have to play a game with me.
I knew you were going to say that. Okay, what's the game?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you. If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return the telescope. If not, then you'll have to try again.
Okay.
On your mark, get set, go!
Okay.
5
done.
minutes.
Don't be stressed, everyone. It's okay. It's just a jigsaw puzzle, and there's literally no reason for you to be stressed. So embarrassing that you were stressing out right now. When literally there is no reason. Ridiculous. If you're all breathing. Kind of important to breathe. Some of us forget to do that, so I thought I would remind you guys to just, you know. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Here we go.
4 minutes.
Uh-huh. These are kind of creepy looking. I'll lie.
There.
Right.
You won. Good show. I'll put the telescope back in your room first chance I get.
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room, did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird. That's
Jane,
why I
why did
didn't
you
want
choose
to
the
tell you.
ugliest jigsaw
It's too
puzzle?
creepy.
It could have been
Sometimes wonder if
anything
I just
else.
dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
I should get going.
Ta-ta!
Ta-ta. Okay, wait, I don't want to play any of her games.
That's my family tree. Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
I really don't want to. But good to know you have it there. Runes. I love me some runes.
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
No, but why is Jane wearing shoes on her bed? Ew. Like, get comfy. Kick them off. Why do you... Are those not her socks? Those are shoes. Those aren't socks. Are we sure? We think those are like some flats. Alright. Alright, werewolves. Lycanthropy. And we have... Oh, can I put that number? Phone number at the end. Leaky.
I used that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot. That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like I would eat mealworms.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past you. You have shoes on your bed.
Who's this?
That's my mum, my real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
What is this book?
Don't know, really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather.
Easy Bake Oven by
Do you
Krollmeister.
think Brady Armstrong is cute?
No, I don't, but, thanks for bringing him up, as if I'm not traumatized enough. Alright, we got triangles and dragons and cups, oh my. Biological mom, kinda. Oh my gosh. She's off doing her own thing, This is a very nice picture, though. Whoever modeled for that photo for the game.
That was written by Charles Penvillin way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar,
Okay, as the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends, and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. I wrote taste, not toast. Toast. Happiness and wonder? I don't know if that's something I need to write down. I'm trying to find, like, the nouns. Noun, 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 noun. Hey, Joey, you are a noun. Hey, Joey, you are a noun. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn on thy soul. That kind of sounds scary, though. Nina serenaded us. You know what? I try. My dream job as a child was to be one of the Schoolhouse Rock singers. If that's still a possibility to have as a career, let me know. I missed the outfit explanation. What is Nina's cosplay today? I am actually going to explain it in just a second because I'm going to go down to Mrs. Drake. Oh my!
You must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
That's what I get for holding off on my explanation. I was like, oh, let's just run down to Mrs. Drake and it will explain my outfit entirely. I'm dressed up as an American teenager according to Mrs. Drake. That's what I am. I'm just an American teenager from the 2000s. I've learned my lesson. I should not tease you guys like that. I'm like, well, I'll just go down there and it'll explain it for you. But no, I just got scared. Okay, it's fine. Not my nose just immediately running out of fear. Oh gosh.
How do you do? Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's talked about for the past week.
Moxie Roxy has also redeemed a Nancy Drew hot take. We cannot judge this hot take. If you don't agree, zip your mouth. Smile and wave, boys. Moxie Roxy, give us your hot take. Hot take. Ethel is my favorite character in this game. Ooh. Hot take. Ethel is your favorite character. You know what? I feel like I just don't like very many characters in this game. I think this is the most insufferable family I've ever met, so I'll agree with it. I do like Ethel. Ethel's a great character, although I do not appreciate when my soul leaves my body every single time I play this game. Ethel knows what you tried to do. Ethel was on to me. Okay. I'm waiting to see an Ethel Jumpscare live. This was bad. You'd think I would learn every year. There's currently a poll going on whether does she have ass, does she have sass?
Wow, I feel so embarrassed. I didn't think I'd have a fan club all the way over here.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane.
Oh, I
Look
guess
at the
I'll
slide,
be going
look at the
then.
slide.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
Ooh. 60% of you said 10 out of 10. Oh, do I read what the caption was for a 10 out of 10? Okay. Just know I don't write these. 60% of you said 10 out of 10 for Ethel Bossany. Nigel's Dom.
Oh no, he's hot!
Alright, well, I was gonna run over to Mrs. Drake and she could explain. Never mind.
My cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you
Mrs.
seen Linda
Petrov,
yet?
I love you, but...
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me
Nigel
anything.
wishes.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house.
Something has
Hugh is
changed
just as bewildered and
within
upset
me.
by her behavior as I am. Please get to the
I'm
bottom of
turning
this,
into the
Nancy.
beast of Blackmoor.
You're our last hope.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda, although
Mrs. Petrov? Are you there?
it's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmore Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something.
Spinning ding
Or
dong.
somebody.
How are you doing? Welcome to the stream and thank you for joining the snack pack. Appreciate the sub. You are now part of the snack pack. You like snacks. You are a snack. Don't let anyone tell you differently because you're gorgeous. And if they do tell you that you're not hot, sexy,
Goodbye,
gorgeous,
Mrs.
I will
Petrov.
hurt them.
Goodbye,
so.
Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
It's Chad. I know it's Chad. How are you doing? Welcome. It doesn't prevent me from saying hot, sexy, gorgeous. If anyone tells you differently, I'll still beat them up. Alright, let's go to Mrs. Drake and explain my outfit for the day. I am an American teen from the 2000s who plays loud music and irritates Mrs. Drake to no end. And she's gonna explain it just now.
All settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household, and if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
Is anyone else staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean. The Penvillans have always been self-reliant. We get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid, gossiping ne'er-do-wells. Now, we do have two other house guests, a Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillan family history in the library, and Ethel Bossany, Jane's tutor.
Do you know what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. England is not the United States. We do things differently, or should I say properly, here. The doctor believes it's just a case of nerves.
Sorry, I have to get full on into my American teenager that's gonna piss her off. Let's go.
Her mother told me she refuses to let anyone see her. Is that true?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell and that in her stead, I must look after matters. Now, please,
Oh, we
I
have a
really
Mrs.
do
Drake
not have
poll.
time to entertain you.
Ass and sass.
You may have the run of the
Yay,
house,
nay.
but do not break anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours. 2 rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room.
Yes.
Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
We did speak to Tommy at the Boar's Head pub, and we all voted him as hot and not. I'm stealing mollycoddled. You should. It's a good word. All right. 69%. Nice. 69% of you said Mrs. Drake is a 10 out of 10. Could kill you with plants.
Oh no, he's hot!
Okay. We're getting a good streak here. This is rivaling Shadow Ranch. Shadow Ranch got 100% 10 out of 10s. We have not hit a bad person yet. So watch out. I think we have one more person to meet. And if that person gets a 10 out of 10, it's like a full 100%.
I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the
Saucy.
Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colourful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ha! How we teased her.
I fully understand that joke, Mrs. Drake, and you're so funny. I get it. I understand. Curl like we haven't already snipped out the snacks, aka Tommy. Tommy is a snack.
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
Roll that R. The R in remodeled. I love how she says it. Kitchen is being remodeled.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
I don't mind you being murdered by whatever beast of Blackmore is out there, but do not track mud into my house.
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is
On our
a
way back
very
up, can
old
we
parrot.
stop in
She
front of
must
Hugh's
be
portrait?
over
Yes, we can.
80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away, and ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
Goodbye.
Run along.
Oh, I will run along. Do not worry about me.
Messing with
Not
your
worry
plants
about
is
me.
probably not a good idea. Do you have allergies, Mrs. Drake?
Oh, yes. Hay fever. Although I'm not at all sure what's worse, my allergies or that medication. It makes me feel as if I'm about to float right out of my shoes.
No way Mrs. Drake didn't feed her husband to the flesh-eating plant. Mrs. Drake was living Little Shop of Horrors before the events of this game, for sure.
Who's hungry? Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
Gotta head out to Ren Fair, have so much fun. You too, Phoebe. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. I expect a full report when you get back. What you did, what you bought, what you ate, all the things. Have a wonderful, wonderful time.
Doesn't work.
It would actually be better if Hugh took Linda and Jane along with him, actually. Instead of leaving them here, yes! But I think the thing is that Linda has to live in the house. I don't think we've gotten to that part of the game, but she has to technically, legally live in the house for a certain amount of time.
This must be some kind of well, but where's the water?
Who's ready for some nummies is the last thing her husband ever heard. Who's ready for some nummies? Like, threw him right to the plant. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. I love looking in drains. Always a good time.
Looks like John Penvillin may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
Gosh. He should have taken Jane and left Linda to adjust to the house on her own. Actually, I feel like that would have worked out. You know what? So are we just gonna blame him? I almost called him Henry. What's his name? Hugh. We'll blame Hugh. He is the reason.
A carnivorous plant. Cool.
It's giving I married her to be a step-parent. Hugh is the real monster of Blackmore.
That's probably not a good idea.
Oh, gosh. Ah! Oh! A shriek of surprise. Bye, Nancy. Love ya? It's like a joke. Let's not jump into the plant that time. But that is how Mrs. Drake's husband went, apparently. Right, so we said we wanted to look at Hugh's portrait. This is Hugh. That's him. That's the man who has abandoned his newly wedded bride and child in a house. Alright, Savlon named the poll for Daddy Penvillin. Please vote now for Daddy Penvillin. What do we think? Don't look at the left, because that's Alan, and he's fine, I think. But Hugh on the right here with the tie. How do we feel about that? We stand Alan. Alan can get it. Yeah, because obviously we know Alan's a 10 out of 10. We're talking about Hugh specifically. What do we think of Hugh? He's got the resemblance of an Alan, but I don't know. Daddy Penvillin. I cannot believe you called him Daddy Penvillin. Oh no, we broke the 10 out of 10 streak. Okay, so Daddy Penvillin got 0 out of 10, according to 79% of you. Jane's daddy issues. Okay, this is where Jane's gonna get the daddy issues from. I'm so sorry, Hugh.
Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Okay, sorry, Hugh. We tried, we voted, but 79% is the majority. Said no. Okay, I think we got one more person to meet up with. Perfect sound for Hugh.
Ah yes, are you here from the agency?
Oh, here's
it's
our
about time.
Our next friend. Our next friend of the day. The agency? No.
No, I'm Nancy Drew, a friend of Linda's.
How do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee. I'm researching the Penvillin family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillins. Until now.
Why do you think that is?
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Scandalous history?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmore beast.
Who was the family member?
Eleanor Penvillin, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650. Quite the height of the witch
Nigel's
trials here in
vest
England.
looks unbelievably
It was rumored
itchy.
that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
Cromwell?
It does look like
Oliver
it's like
Cromwell,
scratchy.
Ironsides.
But he has the shirt underneath.
I suppose they don't teach history any longer in the US. Lady Penvillin was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells.
Nigel's
Some
whole
even saw
demeanor
phantom
makes me
hands
itch.
floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
I'm sure he makes a lot of people itch. No, not like... Oh, never mind. Someone stop me.
Tell me about the Penvillin family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillins have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
Can you tell me about the Blackmore beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmore Manor, Eleanor Penvillin, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillin secret.
He wishes he even had... No. He wishes he even had the chance to make people itch. It's too early in the morning for this, guys.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvillin, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Very funny.
Alright, the poll is in. 86% of you, that's a good majority. Nigel Mukherjee, 0 out of 10. Dry, desert, bone dry.
Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Alright, sorry Nigel. We almost made it through the whole game. But between you and Hugh, it's a no-go
Who are
here.
all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvillins who owned Blackmore Manor at one time or another.
Have you seen any ruins anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know?
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet!
Alright.
Fascinating piece, isn't it? James Penvillin sculpted it in 1591, although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married, but one day, a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was Eleanor, and many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
Nancy Drew and the Mystery of Bone Dry Mukherjee. Desert is my favorite in the series. Moritz, why aren't you asleep? Are you not asleep yet? Rest up, child. But I also thought that was very funny. It should be in the series. Best mystery. Shut up, Nigel. The one looks like lipstick. You know, it kind of does. It kind of looks like lipstick. I'm trying. Try harder. Go to bed. I'm just kidding. I obviously want you here, but I do care about your rest. Don't let us distract you like
Viewed the door off.
Spasiba.
Jeez, that was aggressively sneezy.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvillin's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists, and her salon was quite popular. She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
The audacity!
Gesundheit.
Danke.
Spinny spin. Any books on this side?
Interesting. I'm researching Philippe Penvillin. It appears
The
that
way he said
scholars
flamboyant.
believed he was a pirate. That would explain his source of wealth.
During Pride Month? Nigel!
I doubt you'll find much of interest in there. They're mainly law books. Charles Penvillin was a prominent judge in the 16th century. Sad to say, he lost his son at a young age, left his estate to his grandson, Thomas.
Swan, welcome! I have arrived, so sorry I'm late. Don't be sorry. Everyone else was early. You were not late. Don't worry about that.
Those manuscripts are very old and brittle. They date back to the 14th century. Odo Penvillin collected most of them. His father, Randolph, and son Milo were rather more interested in military victories than in book collecting.
The computer. Oh,
Out this way.
jeez.
Merci.
Stop sneezing.
Do you mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all.
What do we
But
think
it's
Alan's
very
password
old.
was?
Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Well, before Hugh was Alan, so maybe it's Daddy Pendleton. Alan had put there as his password. King Badonk. Not the thing. Alright, let's go find out what his password was.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Okay, well, for that out. Who's gonna know? Jane seems like a know-it-all. Nigel probably doesn't cover his mouth when he sneezes. Probably not. He like full-on like open spray.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penville name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
Yes, but I won't tell. Not unless you beat me at Skull and Bones. You go first.
It's fine.
Do you have any zombies?
Nada. Do you have any spiders?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
Do you have any bats?
Go dig. Your witches, please.
All yours.
Do you have any coffins?
Afraid not. Do you have any spiders?
Here you go.
Do you have any tombstones?
Sorry.
Ooh.
Do you have any coffins?
No.
Afraid not. Do you have any bats?
Nada. Any bones?
Afraid not.
I have a coffin.
Do you have any coffins?
Here you go.
Do you have any zombies?
Dig.
Oh.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Go dig. Do you have any skulls?
Here you go.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any spiders?
Sorry.
That's a match.
Your witches, please.
You're going to have to go dig. You got a
Bye.
match. Good for you.
No, Nancy.
Do you have any tombstones?
Nada.
I got a match.
Any bones?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any coffins?
Go dig.
Ooh,
Your witches,
damn it.
please.
All yours. You got a match. Good for you.
Any bones?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Here you go.
I got a match.
Thank you.
Do you have any skulls?
Sorry. Any bones?
All yours.
Any bones?
You're going to have to go dig.
Don't have any.
Do you have any zombies?
Here you go.
I got a match.
Unless a
Do
skull
you have any
counts as a
skulls?
bone.
Nada. Do you have any spiders?
All
Damn it,
yours. You got a
Jane.
match. Good for you.
Any bones?
All yours. You got a match. Good for you.
Do you have any skulls?
I win.
No, I won, but I could have won by a
You
landslide
won.
if she
Good
didn't
job.
keep asking for things I
Okay,
had.
the password for my grandfather's
Bones.
computer is on his coat of arms, plain as day.
Okay.
I should get
Done.
going.
Come back soon. Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Toodles.
What should we do next? I actually didn't look around the room while I'm thinking about it. I think I have to click this like 10 times or something to get the Easter egg. So, how's everyone doing? Are we good? Are we surviving? I honestly need to go from my food situation. Worrying about it. Might package up those potatoes. They probably rested a while. Good moment. El Pollo, hi! Welcome to the stream! I'm drowning in boxes, but it's fine. You're killing it though! You're packing and you're doing it! We're so proud of you. Anybody who's packing right now to move, just know I'm proud of you. There are a few of you. There we go. Nice.
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
You had a guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, all right?
Okay.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy?
Kate, thank you for showing us your bits. When? Yeah, when did your guinea pig die? When? Please, when did that happen? Why won't you answer the question? For Petunia Highway, starring Brady Armstrong, world premiere broadcast only on the Heartthrob channel. I mean, I'd watch the Heartthrob. I like braced myself for Ethel just in case. Oh, we should call Hugh before I forget. Like, we've talked to people. Like Hugh.
That must be the food I ordered.
Never mind, food. Food is way more important than Hugh.
Bangers and mash, huh? Looks like sausages to me. This smells delicious.
Eat it on up.
That hit the spot.
I'll just slide this butter in my pocket. You never know when you might need some butter. Just stick that in there. Right. Okay. Christopher, let's chat.
Hugh Penvillin here.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
She gets angry for no reason?
Absolutely none. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a Penvillin than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes.
You guys gave this man a 0 out of 10.
My aunt eyeing Linda
I wonder why.
And of course, there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
According to the Penvillin rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmore Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
I met your daughter Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her Mummy since the day we were married.
Have you spent much time on your father's computer? The one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
It's a busy time for me too.
Good. Cheerio.
I have to solve 2 mysteries every Saturday, Hugh. It's a busy time for me. There's a lot to do. Alright, well this is in here. That's kind of nice. So I think we put in our little eyepiece. And oh, wow. Little flute thingies are 4. 1. 3. And then 2 is the parrot. And 5. Nice. Alright, solving these puzzles left and right, my friends. We are speeding through, honestly. We're doing way better than I thought we were going to be doing at this point. Okay. Sorry if I'm going too fast. If I am, please tell me to slow down or do Easter eggs or something.
Who is that?
Bombastic side-eye. Criminal offensive side-eye.
Who was that?
I wonder if these are what made those red eyes I saw outside the night I arrived.
Excuse me? What time is it? It's 21:17. What is that? 21 minus 12. 9? Something? 9:17? 9:17? Maybe? Who's out and about at 9 o'clock at night? Like, I'm in bed at that time. Okay. Linda baby. Linda darling.
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What
That
lady
one
in black?
cutscene gave me trauma
Jane
for my
never said
entire
anything to
childhood.
me about a
As
lady in
should.
black. That
Ethel
kid
was
is
my
so
trauma.
weird. I just don't get her.
She seems very concerned about you.
Yes, I know. I just don't know how to be a stepmother to her. She's just so strange. Look, just forget about me. You can't help me, and that's that.
Problem is I can't
Linda,
forget
you
about
have
you.
to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried
so
about you.
memorable.
If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help. Linda, I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me.
Linda, you are so weird. Stop blaming the kid girl. I know, like, why are you, like, she's a child. I was at a Bob Ross painting party this morning. Oh my gosh, so fun. And my painting was just horrible, TBH. Swan, it's like you don't know me. Because you know what I'm about to do, though. If you talk about a snack in the snack pack in the way that you just talked about yourself, who is a snack in the snack pack, I will hurt you. I will hurt anyone who says that you are not fabulous, and that includes yourself. And we don't talk about ourselves that way. We do not talk about each other that way, and it's wrong. Because you know what? There are so many people in this chat who did not go to a Bob Ross painting party this morning, but you did that. You did it, and you killed it. Whether you liked your painting or not does not matter, but you did something. Okay? Gosh, acting as if you don't even know who I am. Don't come in here with your self-shame. I don't need that. Nope. You did it. I didn't go to a Bob Ross painting party this morning, and that sounds like a very good time. You are very blessed that you got to go to do that, and you probably killed it, and it's not as bad as you think it was. Don't get me heated like that on a Sleuthy Saturday of all times. I'm extremely talented at things that aren't paintings. But the thing is, you don't have to be good at things to enjoy it. Did you have a good time? Did you have fun? Then that's all that matters. I don't care how good or bad you think your painting was.
Polly is a stupid bird. Hello.
Gosh, getting me
Bye,
heated
bird.
like that.
Bye-bye.
Oh my gosh.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Yeah, I know, Polly, Swan here being a stupid bird saying that the painting was not good. You know what? You had a good time, hopefully, and then it was probably worth it. She said, shut it down. I don't like it. Not on a Saturday.
It stopped working.
It's the freaking weekend, baby. We're about to have us some fun. I'm terrible at solving puzzles, but I still have fun at ASC games. Most important thing is to have fun. There you go. Done. Easy. Oh gosh, I'm bad at a lot of things. But good time. Snoop on his computer. We get a poll for Betty? Does Betty need a poll? He is very overprotective of her children. Okay, I'm not gonna say you guys are my children, but you are like my siblings, and I will go to war for my siblings, so I ain't about that. Nigel, not my sibling, but Nigel, I'm very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmore. Good work. I can definitely see this is a bestseller if you deliver the goods, or should I say, goodies. I always do a poll for Betty. Don't worry. All right, do one for Betty. Exciting, exciting. Oh gosh, there's a lot of notes. Need more info. Search county archives for comments from peers, fellows, students, neighbors. Scrutinize everything James so much as touched and find out where she came from. Check all documents in library written in French. In 1775, Philippe's daughter Penelope commissioned artisan Jacques de Vaucanson to create a card-playing automation named Betty, which still exists in Blackmore. I've enjoyed several games of Cards Against Betty. It reminds me of a game I played in the States called Go Fish. Do they not have Go Fish in other countries? I was always curious as to why he's like, I played it in the States. Is Go Fish only an American thing? Do you guys play Go Fish? Those of you who are not in the US? I'm curious. It's like Skull and Bones. So maybe do you call it Skull and Bones in other countries? Locate the notebook she refers to in the letter to her sister. The images on Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. The jouster running to the right, the guard with the spear pointing up, the crowned figure motioning to the right, etc. Dig up dirt on Hugh P. My family's going to dinner and I won't be able to rank all the poll results. Dinner sounds really good though. Dinner's a good time. We don't need the fancy stuff. We just like to be together. Random couple, we need the stuff. Monica and Chandler. We do need the stuff. I love this stuff. I love Friends so much. I've heard of it and probably played it, but it definitely isn't the most popular game, Go Fish. Okay. Interesting. Go Fish is like something you play as a kid, and it's very interesting that it wouldn't be in other countries. I'm from Texas and I know Go Fish, but I honestly don't think I ever stood the rules of the game as a kid. And you make matches? But you've at least heard.
Wonder what happened in there.
I may design a crumb channel point. I will keep y'all updated. A crumb? Ooh. Cute cats, how are you doing? We play Go Fish in Canada, but I'm in the French part, which is named Pêche dans le lac. If you translate it, it literally means go fish in the lake. Yeah, but like, what's the point? Like, what's the overarching goal? To get matches. You're gonna have more matches than the person you're playing against. Like, it's like Skull and Bones. It's literally exactly Skull and Bones. If you've played this game, then you should know that you make a match of 3, or you make a match of however many. And if you don't have the thing, then you ask and you draw a card, and you try to make the more matches than the other person. That's what Go Fish is. Most matches until the pile is done. Yeah. I lost the plot. What was I doing? I was wanting to go check on my potatoes. That's what I was going to check for my shepherd's pie. And see if I could maybe start putting those together in a way to prep. I feel like I'm going to have to be taking breaks to do that.
I need something else for this.
We've talked to everybody. And oh, I have the butter in my pocket. Got butter in my pocket, dear Liza, dear.
This'll loosen things up in there.
There we go. Gosh, I'm so sorry. My brain is not here today, and I don't know if it's obvious, but I am trying to keep it together. We had our heart-to-heart before the stream, before the game started. It's been a week for me, so I do apologize. Trying to get my head screwed back on. Okay. Does that stick of butter in your pocket, or are you just excited to see me? Oh. Alright, before I do this, can I go check on my potatoes? Let me go do that. Shepherd's pie is in the works, and I didn't realize how much work it was actually going to be to get this done. So give me like 47 seconds. I will be right back. The potatoes are transferred. They will be buttered up during intermission, and the shepherd's pie will be made soon, hopefully. Okay. We're gonna do this puzzle. Moon strength. How are we? Moon strength. Fast, bast. What does that say? Past? Pressed. Does anyone know what that says? Toast. It says toast. 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 Don't apologize. You know what? I'm right. I can't get on you guys and yell at you for saying things about yourselves when I should not be apologizing for things like that. You're right. You're right. Take my own advice. Night charity. You know what? Maybe I need to pull you guys over just a second here. We have moon, strength, toast. Night. Charity needs to come all the way around. I think we just spin. We spin and we spin. I get confused every single time, but it's okay. Oh, charity's next. Charity. Angel is next, and then the geometer. We get the angel in there. Will be after the charity. Good thing Nina doesn't know that the slider puzzle has the same cheat strategy as the magnet puzzle in the last game. I actually did not know that. Is that a good thing that I didn't know that? I'm confused. Is it a good thing? Angel geometer. So the angel is in here. Then do geometer. Time folly. Oh no, wait, where did my toast left? Where's the toast? Oh no, it's fine. The toast is okay. Toast is good. We like the toast. The toast is doing well. Toast is thriving. Then we have the geometer, and then we have Father Time comes next. Folly and dawn. Oh, the sun has to be down there at the bottom, ready to crack doodles. It's all good though. All good. The sun come out tomorrow. So good. Look at that. This is fine. We put this here. And the angel, or no, sorry, charity. Angel. You go there. Oh no. Oh yay, never mind. It worked. It worked. Nice, okay. We got one down. We have a lightning bolt. So one out of the, I think, 6 puzzles we have to do. everybody complains that this game has too many puzzles, but it's like there's 6 of them. Like the main ones, and then you gotta do the other ones, which I get. I think this might have the most puzzles out of any Nancy game. But I'm a puzzle gal through and through, so I don't care. I don't care. It's good. It's good stuff.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly, say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Sweet dreams.
Okay. 6 a.m. Well,
Felicity, the door! The door!
I need the key.
Time has come.
I'd better stay inside. If I track mud in the house, Mrs. Drake will kill me.
let's figure out
need
what
something
this is
to
all
wind it
for. At 6 a.m. Oh, wait. I can call Paliki. I forgot about that. That parrot sounds terrifying. That parrot is honestly
This is Paliki.
Hi,
living in
my name is
nightmares
Nancy Drew.
all the time.
Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
In the middle of the
Sorry,
night,
I'm
I
about
don't
to
want to be
leave for a
speaking to a
seminar, and
parrot.
I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them.
I did. How do you think I got your phone number? Paliki is amazing. I love her. I like her. I don't like her as much as the wood lady. What's the wood lady? Deception Island wood lady. You literally just played it too. The wood lady? What is her name?
I did. That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's just that I know someone
I
who
don't know how to
seems
spell
to
her
be
name, but I know.
exhibiting
Let's
some of
try
the
to spell it.
symptoms
I can sound it out.
lycanthropic
Predivichu!
Lycanthropic
Yes!
metamorphosis.
Oh my gosh, see?
Well,
Dr.
that's different. Talk to
Predivichu.
me.
I was like, even if you spell it, I just need to know what it starts with. Dr. Predivichu from Deception Island, I think, is the better version of Paliki, but at the same time, they're both girl boss women who are conquering their field, respectively. Wood and werewolves. If somebody had told me in school that I could have had a career in wood or werewolves, I maybe would have taken a different path. Who knows?
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone is turning into some kind of animal?
Symptoms are relatively subtle.
I love wood lady.
Fatigue, impaired vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin. Is this person pale?
Yes, but the really disturbing thing is, she won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure, but I do know that I saw something outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue. The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, a relocation, that sort of thing. Their emotions
Wood versus werewolf throwdown is the poll
they're
right now.
particularly open to the power of suggestion.
You lost me.
Somehow, they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow, they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and
Oh,
fast
girl, be
rules
having
when it
temper
comes to
tantrums. Is
lycanthropy,
that
or
good? Is
almost
that
anything else
werewolf
for that matter.
worthy?
But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior, especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
I haven't seen any werewolves in the wild lately. Are they native to North America? I wasn't gonna say this, publicly, but I am a werewolf, and I do live in North America. I'm sorry this is how you found out, guys. Why do you think we don't stream in the middle of the night? On a full moon? Think about that. Nancy, the word temper tantrums is not the way to go here. Oh, 88% of you prefer Dr. Pretovicu instead of Paliki. I mean, Paliki deserves things in her own right, but... Are you the alpha or is Bugs? Oh, Bugs is absolutely the alpha dog in the house, for sure. So you're saying you're Team Jacob. Actually, surprisingly not. This is what made my love with Edward so forbidden, because I was Team Edward all the way. But because I was a werewolf, it was controversial. I knew it! Werewolves are mostly in London, I think. So true. Mostly. I'm the rare Texan werewolf. Werewolf in Texas.
Time.
Let's go to bed. And I'm a vampire living in Singapore. What are the odds? If you could be, I guess, see, I'm gonna have a would you rather question, but I'm not gonna redeem it. If you could be any mythical beast or creature, what would you be? Because I'm really torn between werewolf or mermaid. I think I'm gonna pick werewolf because obviously that's what I am. There's nothing I can change about that. But if you guys have a preference on what would you rather be? Would you be a vampire? Would you be a mermaid? Oh, banshee. Fae. A fae would be very cool. Banshee for sure. Forbidden werewolf love. You know what happens? You can't stop these things. I'm gonna get 8 a.m. I know people sleep till 6, but we'll do 8 a.m.
What is that?
A frog? The mythical beast that doesn't exist. The frog.
Oh, maybe I'd better have a look
you know
around.
What? I love that for you, though. You should be a frog. That's the spirit animal that you embody. I love it. Merwolf. A merwolf would be cool. Okay, who was out here chanting in the middle of the night when I'm trying to get my rest? Honestly rude. Probably an elf? Ooh, actually I didn't even think about an elf. An elf would be cool.
What was that?
Who the heck keeps trying to break into my room in the middle of the night? Who the heck?
Scratch marks. Like something was trying to get into my room.
Well, I knew someone was trying to get in my room. They were jiggling the doorknob like that. Oh my gosh. I don't want to live an immortal life, so I'm gonna be a witch. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, actually, I didn't even think about witch. I would be a witch. I'm tentatively interested in dragon, but it kind of depends on intelligence and temperament. Siren would be pretty cool too. I would want to be a siren, but I'd feel bad about drowning people. I feel like that would make me feel really bad. I'm like, oh no, sorry. I was literally just trying to sing Lizzo and you like jumped off your ship. Whoopsie. 6 is too early. Grumbles at 6 a.m. I like being up early. I love it. I don't think I'm a morning person, but I like to be up early. I don't like being a morning person for anything other than like things I like to do, I guess. Dragon's a nice choice, hands down. I think dragon. Dragon. I'd be a dragon, hands down. Dragon's a nice choice. Western or Asian dragon? Ooh, interesting. I don't even know. Why is everyone obsessed with me? Can someone handle my door like that? pee my pants. You know what? I would too. Someone was at my door in the middle of the night, like jiggling the doorknob. Absolutely not.
What's that?
Hello again.
He was Randolph's grandson and the first initiate. Odo did not have the proper qualities for Randolph's instruction.
Because he was stupid.
No, Jane. It's because Randolph believed that the proper qualities skip every generation. We talked about that, remember?
I guess.
Milo was a great soldier, just like his grandfather. And with his grandfather's help, he was victorious at Caen.
That was a battle fought in 1417, during the 100 Years' War.
That's right.
But I don't understand something. The 100 Years' War lasted longer than 100 years, right? So why do they call it that? Why don't they call it the 116-year war, huh?
Oh my, look at the time.
Let's not answer that question.
Please open your book to page 46 and read silently.
Read silently. I'm not going to answer your questions, child.
This is not a good time.
Fine, then. I have to go ask for this crank from Mrs. Drake, I believe is next. Because he was stupid. Hashtag stupid. I wish I said stupid, like stupid. Stupid sounds like way meaner to me, I think. Stupid, rather than like, oh, stupid.
Yes?
Which also, my sister and I thought was a swear word because we weren't allowed to say stupid in our house as a kid. So all of you just swore right now by saying stupid.
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Sure.
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there? They're my prize seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking, and now for the life of me I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box!
Being a poltergeist would be fun too. That is true. I didn't even think about that. Because you could just mess with people and cause havoc. Oh yeah. I wouldn't want to scare anybody though. I would just do like very subtle things like, oh no, I turned off your washing machine in the middle of the rinse cycle. Like something like that. I don't think I would do anything too drastic. Or I'd like leave like chocolates or things on like my parents' kitchen table or something like that. Like I wouldn't do anything that would actually harm anybody. So the people I don't like, I'm gonna just inconvenience them in like those stupidest ways. And the people I do like, I like leave them candy or something. I think that's what I would do if I was a ghost. Be fun. I think a witch for learning and knowledge aspect. I think that'd be very fun. If you could go to Hogwarts, come on. Sorry, that was my smoke detector. We're not in danger. We don't have to evacuate now, but maybe we will at some point. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like this goes in the middle somewhere. And then... how? Okay, it's fine. We'll stack, and the stacking will work, because why wouldn't it? When has something not worked out for the struggle bus? We've literally thrived off of the ability to just breeze through life and puzzles and games. It's okay. That doesn't really quite fit now, does it? one looks a little suspicious. Doesn't really look like it fits. I actually think this fits in the middle somewhere. Even Kiki's delivery style, or oh yeah, that'd be great. Or Old Lady in a Hut with a coven style. All the learning would be fun. I want to be in Kiki's delivery service now that you brought it up. I want to be the lady she meets that like draws birds on her roof. I feel like that'd be fun. She's not a mythical being, but she is a fictional character that I would love to be. That is the true, like, stop glorifying the grind and glorify whatever her job is. That sounds way better. Oh, wait. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Wait, no, this looks better. This looks saucy. Look at how saucy this is gonna be. Like, oh, pops it in there. Amazing. Maybe that goes. Shoot. Oh, I thought I was on the right track, but you know what? It's looking like a no for me, dog. Almost there, though. There's something to it. There's something about the way it's saucily inserting itself. I hate the way I phrase things sometimes. I'm so sorry. What do we think? Where have I messed up? Because, like, look at that. I just need these two squares to come in. Gotta pop the squares in. You're all squares. Where do you fit? You're the best. Just to clarify, I am also a square. I love being a square. I think squares are the best. We'd be the worst haunting, inconvenience, and annoyed. You know what? It'd be fun. Alright, I'm so over this puzzle. Where's the spoiler? What do I? How do I? Is struggling. But it's okay, because we don't struggle for too long. Struggling is a momentary inconvenience, and it will not be a flippin' problem, will it? Oh! Baby! Yeah, alright, okay. I'm saving, because why would I not? Save as, plant, baby, extraordinaire. How do you spell it? Extraordinaire. Save. Marie, thank you for streaking across the chat with your bits out like that. I appreciate it. I think I deserved that after that puzzle is just seeing all the bits. Okay. This puzzle makes me upsetty spaghetti because when we put it back, the game puts the plants in a different positions. Danielle, I want to streak. Go streak. Do it. Feel good about it. Feel good about your streaking.
Yikes! Maybe I should try feeding it
Release
something.
the bits out into the open. The booties, the biddies, the tatas. Okay. So now what do we do? Aw, Nina looks forward to seeing our bits. I do. I feel like... Yeah. Struggle bus struggles naked. I'm in. I mean, some of you do struggle naked, and I'm honored. I feel very privileged that I get to see you all streaking with your bits. Okay. I've done the plants. I would like to figure out what to do with the plant in Mrs. Drake's.
News. Filius, filii, filio, filium.
I don't want to disturb them.
Filius, filii, filio, filium.
What's your guys' worst teacher experiences? Oh gosh, I feel like this would go so bad. I think I've already told you mine. I think I've already said mine. I'm gonna order some food actually. Let me instead of this. Remember Miss Fisher, the art teacher? I do remember Miss Fisher.
Hi,
I
this
like
is
Miss
Nancy
Fisher, I
Drew.
feel like.
I'd like to
don't know,
order some
elementary school
food.
was so long
Sure,
ago.
we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Let's get...
I'd like some Pinky and Perky, please.
Good choice. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
No, I'll be eating alone, thank you.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
I got called stupid in the 4th grade by my teacher. And in the 7th grade? I'm sorry, but if you're calling your students stupid... I know we also have teachers in the chat as well. Whew. The struggle bus does have some teachers in it, and I really respect everything you guys do, but there are some that like, maybe don't call a child stupid. That might not be the right thing. This kid attacked me over a game of Gaga. What is Gaga Ball? Yeah, I cried, as you should.
Nous sommes vous êtes.
Chickwood Games, how are you doing? I broke up with my chemistry teacher's son and he purposely electrocuted me in class. Excuse me? Wait, how does that even happen? I hope you reported that. Oh. Electrocution for breaking up with their son. Okay. Wait, okay, you guys have way worse stories than I do. Thinking about it, I feel so bad for her because she literally needed therapy. Aw. But she was so mean. I was terrified of her as a kid. Our art teacher. I don't remember being that scared of her. You know what? I kind of blocked out a lot of things like from elementary, middle school. I feel like my memories are like high school onwards. I was a troubled child. I got sent to the principal's office once because I refused to pray in Bible class. Mrs. Jordan was the worst anyway, but she would get mad at the stupidest things. I'm so sorry to hear this. If anyone needs to vent about their school problems, this is now the time. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe some of these stories though. Gaga Ball is great, super competitive game though. Never heard. Oh. Gosh. So I mean nothing to you. No, I blocked out like school stuff. I did not block out like any other sort of elementary school age stuff. I remember being a very social child, and I remember my friends. But that's about it. School, I don't know. I remember my high school experience more though. If anyone doesn't know, I moved at a very young age. I had to move schools, I had to move states. In elementary school, I was very young, and I definitely just blocked a lot of that trauma out. So, I don't mean that I forgot everything, but I feel like I don't remember a lot. Oh, Mrs. Drake should have my crank. I'm totally kidding. We were so quiet in school. Oh my gosh, I know. Quiet kids, but like we were besties, for sure.
Yes?
He was showing us some energy transfer demonstration. Had a bunch of us hold hands and make sure I was part of the group since I was the shortest, and shock would hit me. I'm sorry. No? Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry, Chickwood. That sounds terrible. Just know that if we ever find this person, we all have a grudge against them.
This conservatory is very beautiful, but why isn't there any water in the well?
I'm not quite sure. We never really used it, but it was always full of water. That is until my brother died. And then it just dried up.
Ooh.
Most of these plants were brought over by my grandfather. He was quite the adventurer. I remember when he brought back Lulu from the Amazon. At first, Mother wouldn't allow us to play with it because it had picked up too many unsuitable words from sailors. But it gradually learned proper manners.
Lucid Bears, how are you doing? This was a teacher mistake, not a bad teacher, but one teacher I had used the smart board, the big touchscreen board, yeah, and she Googled something. An NSFW video came up in the suggestions, and she tried to cover the thumbnail with her hand, accidentally clicking on the video in the process. No! Oh no, I feel bad. I'm so sorry for that poor teacher who was trying to cover it up. Oh gosh. I have strong memories from childhood, still not sure if that's how my brain works, or trauma. Not severe trauma, but a constant level of stress definitely took a toll, for sure. I get that. Hi Witchy, how are you doing? I'm finally back from my sister's baby shower, and don't be surprised if I go quiet because I've fallen asleep. No problem, please get some rest. A teacher punched my best friend because he didn't want to be friends with her son. I really hope you reported that. Like, physical violence is not okay, especially in a school setting. I don't know who needs to hear this, but if a teacher lays hands on you, please report it. She went to jail, don't worry. I'm glad I got closure on that story, but, okay. I always try to keep it light and fun here, and you guys will always tell the most insane
Do you believe that
stories.
Blackmore Manor is haunted?
No, of course not. I've lived here for many, many years, and I can tell you without a doubt that absolutely no ghosts walk these halls. An occasional odd creak here and there, yes, but no ghosts. But I do sometimes wonder.
I wish this was a Reddit thread. This needs to be. We need a struggle bus Reddit so
I
that we
miss
can all
my
just
brother terribly,
talk about that
and
kind
I
of thing.
sometimes wonder if
Oh
he's
gosh.
in some way still here.
Struggle bus subreddit. Maybe we need it. Just a
I
full
managed to
thread
get
of,
all
like,
those
what
seedlings
was the
back in the
worst
box.
school experience for you.
Wonderful. And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you.
I already told my story a while ago. Actually very recently on, like, I think it was a morning stream. I was talking about my biology teacher in high school when we dissected frogs. She didn't wear gloves and she had like acrylic nails and like dug her bare acrylic nail fingers into the frogs as she was pointing out where the parts were. For anyone who doesn't know, I don't like frogs, I don't like dissection, I don't like the smell of formaldehyde, and I also did not like that teacher who stuck her acrylic nails into the spleens and like things in a frog. So yeah, that was my terrible teacher story. Not nearly as bad as what you guys were saying.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Absolutely not. Oh, that's crazy. It's so gross. Oh my gosh, I hated dissection day. And the fact that I did AP bio also and had to dissect things, but also I was lucky enough to be in class with people who knew I didn't want to touch it, so I took notes. Disgusting. Oh, high school, what a wild time. Oh, I see it like vividly. It was hot, they were hot pink sparkle acrylic nails, and I couldn't. Okay, we're done with that. I remember Mr. Z asking me for dating advice. On brand, first of all. But yeah, no. Don't love that. Oh gosh, no, that's not for me. Any teacher asking for dating advice is a little, it's concerning. Gosh. It doesn't surprise me, but also... I love some of us have had the same teachers, so we can talk about that. Alright, who spun the wheel? Betty. My science group was studying live earthworms. When we got to the dissection part, we opened the door and threw our worms outside to live. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Like you just like let them go? One of my teachers was trying to become a famous singer-songwriter, and somehow one of my classmates found his video and played it in class, and he was mortified. See, I've always thought that I wanted to be a teacher, but I'm like, I just feel like kids would dig up these streams, and what am I supposed to do with that? There could be a whole compilation video of me saying the word ass. What am I supposed to do with that? So I feel for that teacher. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're trying to be out there being a singer-songwriter and there's videos of you. You're so embarrassed, like for real. I'm sorry. Aw, I feel bad. Teachers are people too, okay?
Those symbols look familiar.
I'm sorry, we got so distracted from Blackmore here. I'm gonna put this on YouTube, and YouTube's gonna be like, why weren't you playing the game? It's fine. That's just how it is. Fast forward, I'm sorry. One of my history teachers decided to out me as having ADHD and called me stupid because I refused to say that the Civil War was not about enslaved people. What? I don't know. There are some people out there who maybe should not. But science teacher in 6th grade never taught us anything because she was too busy trauma dumping about her ex. In 6th grade? Oh gosh, I don't know. One of my college math teachers had a tattoo on his arm. There's an equation for some constant that can be expressed as an infinite sum, and he had it tattooed in a circle to show the infinite aspect. That's kind of cool though. Gosh, there are some crazy stories, man. What was I doing? Oh man, I lost the track. Okay, so we're gonna put the sad face, the parrot. We got this from the portrait in the room. Alright, go. And this is also gonna be like Go Fish, Skull and Bones.
Maybe she'll give that to me if I win.
Mel, how are you doing? Our high school math teacher was brand new, and we discovered that if we were rowdy enough, he'd cry and let us do whatever we wanted. I feel pretty bad about that now. You got mad and she would cry? Oh gosh. Have any of you made your teachers cry? Cause oh my gosh. I've had people in my class make a teacher cry. I still hold grudges against those people. How dare you? They're just trying to do their job. Like as an adult, like going to work and all that, and like you do your 9 to 5, whatever. Like, I cannot imagine if someone came in there and just made me cry. I'm just trying to make my paycheck and leave. Thank you. I've never made a teacher cry. Oh, thank goodness. I don't think any of you guys have. Like, there's no way. You guys are all so kind. And based off these stories, this is where our sense of humor comes from. We've all been through it. We are the funniest group of people that I know because, you know what? Trauma will do that to you. Gentle, light trauma, hopefully. She took my world. Snatched it up. Betty. Okay. Sorry, I gotta pay attention now because Betty's winning so far. Okay, she's got 2 of my... My host teacher once made popcorn for his class and caused a fire drill when it lit the microwave on fire. Oh no. Sorry, I'm not laughing at arson, but... Jeez, the popcorn. Sometimes the snacks bite back. Who knows? In 7th grade, one of my classmates sang Low by Flo Rida, like Steve Urkel per our teacher's request, and she laughed so hard she had to excuse herself from the classroom. See, that's a good story, though. I always like making people laugh. That was, I don't know. I still do. It's my favorite thing in the world. I could have the worst week, and if I can make somebody laugh, I'm like, that's good enough energy for me for the rest of the week. I'll ride that high for a full week. So, congrats to the classmate who sang Low. Looks like Urkel. The snack that fires back popcorn. You know, that's how it works. Popcorn is probably the scariest snack out there. Those jump scares. All right, hold on. We're coming back. We're coming back into the game. Right. Oh, she's gonna ask again. Nope. Give him a parrot. Back in. Pop, I don't have that. Alright. I'm gonna take your parrots. Let's go. When I was in high school, we had a teacher arrested in the middle of the day for inappropriate things with students. Gosh, I hope the students are okay. Not the middle of the day. Gosh. Man, school is so wild. I've never gotten in a fight at school, but I have been thrown into a wall because a fight happened next to me. That was pretty fun. It was also the middle of the day. I just felt like such a badass. I got slammed into a wall in the middle of a fight. Meanwhile, I was literally just trying to get to class. I was not in the middle of the fight. I just got caught in the middle of it because happened to be walking and got hit with full force. That was great. Thanks for the bits. Are you guys okay? I'm concerned. I'm okay at least. I hope everybody else is okay. I hope everyone's healed from whatever you've gone through in school. Insane. Insane in the membrane. I've already lost the point of this game. Is this Sleuthy Summer at this point? What am I doing? How am I doing it? Nigel.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get
Never
back to your
mind.
work.
Valet.
Those high school fights were crazy. Some of them, like, I'm just trying to get to class, my friends. I'm sorry. I mean, you all know I was a theater kid. I did not get into fights. Oh, I lost my whole train of thought.
I
don't
They're
want to
not out of their
disturb them.
class yet. Okay, Linda, have I talked to Linda today? I asked you guys to place bets on how long you'd think it would take me to play the game today, and I know we placed bets, but like, I did not put it into, I didn't take into consideration how long I talked.
Hi, Linda.
About
Nancy?
everything.
I can't believe you're still here. I thought for sure that maybe you can help me.
I know I can help you. Just tell me what's wrong.
I haven't told anyone what I'm about to tell you. Mostly because what happened is all my fault. I should have listened, but I didn't.
What's all your fault?
One day, after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. And pretty soon, I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse. I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No, something else did this. Something not human.
How are you sure it's not human, though? It's way too late or early, depending on how you look at it. I need to head to bed. Enjoy the stream. Thank you, Feaster, for hanging out with us. Go get some good rest, and we will see you soon. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend ahead of you.
Where is the secret passageway?
I can't tell you that. I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
I can handle it, Linda, really.
You have no idea what you're up against.
Can I at least see the note that was left on your nightstand?
I burned it as soon as I read it.
Great. Burning evidence.
I don't know why I bothered telling you this.
Fantastic.
You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't. And now what's done is done.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
How so?
She'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
She do
The book
that?
was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that? She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
This
I'll see
castle
you
is dangerously
soon.
decayed,
Please.
so let's make my wife and child live in it. You know what? True. That's what I would do with my wife and child. Leave them in a decaying manor. With ghosts about.
Écoutez, répétez.
Écoutez. I need to talk to Jane. So let me make it late. How late? When is school over? I don't know. When are you done? Noon? 1? What's a good time? Hi Nick, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Alright.
We're in lessons right now.
Oh gosh, she has like a full school day. 3? 3? Shaggy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are we all today? How far into the game are we? Honestly, we haven't gotten that far because we've been chit-chatting. As you do on a Saturday. I think we get so excited to see each other on a Saturday that we just keep talking. But we are just now learning that there are secret passageways in Blackmore Manor.
Hi, Nancy.
Have you ever seen these before?
No, what are they?
I was hoping you could tell me. I found them in the hallway.
I've never seen those before in my life.
In my life? Really?
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
No.
If I play a game with you, will you tell me where the secret passageway is?
Okay. I got this at this really neat museum.
Pour
in
one
the
out for
States.
me, please.
It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything. It's really easy to play. You roll the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but
I don't
you
like
can
games
pass on your
of
second turn.
chance. I'll say
You just keep
that.
on going down this track, and you can capture my person and land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be
good.
blue.
All
Here we
good.
go.
Let's go. We're orange. We're going to win. First try. I'm already predicting it.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Oh, you better pass. You better pass. No. All right.
Your turn.
Go, go, go.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Your turn.
Okay, we're back to where we started.
I pass.
Pass.
Killing people and taking hearts out sounds better than bull.
I pass.
Really. Seems more satisfying. All right, I need a
Your
3.
turn.
Give me a 3. Give me a 3. Hi, Marie. Thank you for your bits streaking across the chat like that. Bits out for first try win. We're gonna do this. Oh, just missed it. Okay,
I
got
pass.
4.
Pass.
Oh, got a 5. Thank you for your bits. I am Lord.
I pass.
Spaghettios.
You can go.
No, never mind, we're fine. Why
I
did you all
pass.
panic for no reason? Don't panic.
You
Okay,
can go.
I need a 3. I need a 3. I've got 1. I'm gonna roll again. Oh, no.
Your turn.
You got my 3, so
Pass.
that sucks. We need to get your biddies out, emo. Oh, actually, that'd be good. Get your biddies out.
Your turn.
I like the biddies.
Another warrior bites the dust.
All right, she got me. Got a 3.
I pass.
Maybe I jinxed it by saying we were gonna get it on the first try.
Your
Give me
turn.
a 1. Give me a 1. Give me a 1. Never mind.
I pass.
Again, really hate games
Pass.
to chance. This is not fun. 2. Give me 2.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
I pass.
So we're tied right now.
Your turn.
Right?
I pass.
I'll not stop campaigning for a Chaos
Your
Gremlin
turn.
emote. Ooh. Actually.
All right.
Guys, I'm behind
I
on the
pass.
donuts. Some of you need an upgraded donut, and I haven't
Pass.
even gotten to that yet.
I pass.
Pass.
Roll.
I pass.
Roll in. So close.
Your
That was
turn.
too close. I didn't like that. We should not have ever gotten
I
that
pass.
Pass.
close. Got 3. We're gonna pass.
I pass.
You can go.
We're fine, everyone.
I pass.
Pass.
All right. What's the odds we get a 4? Let's go for it. Oh, dang.
You can go.
Pass.
Fine.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Your turn.
Okay, we need a 3. Got 1.
You can go.
Pass.
Give me a 3.
You can go.
Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Pass.
You can go.
You can go.
I like that she says you can go as if it's like not already my turn.
You
Like,
can
I know
go.
I can go.
Another warrior bites the dust.
She's in the lead. I believe.
I pass.
Oh no, are we tied? No, we're tied.
You can go.
You can go.
You are just at your disposal. Of course, I know. You guys are so incredibly talented. Tamarol, thank you so much for the 13 months and welcome to the stream. 13 months of being a gorgeous, gorgeous, sexy, beautiful snack.
Ha!
Ha! That's what Jane thinks
pass.
about that.
Pass.
I pass.
Mel,
You
thank you
can
so much
go.
for showing us your bits.
Oh
Get the
no.
biddies out. Okay,
I
we're tied.
pass.
I think it's just whoever captures the next person wins. We can do this. First try, first try,
Your
first
turn.
try.
Rats.
I win.
First try.
Okay.
I told you guys
I
it was gonna
found
be
the
first
secret
try. Easy
passageway in the East
peasy.
Hall.
Easy
That's
peasy,
the hall
easy
with the
peasy,
coat
easy
of arms
peasy,
on the
easy
door.
peasy.
But it's not a very exciting secret passageway. You're going to be totally bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
Been lurking since 10, but finally got to sit down and actually watch. I'm so glad. I'm so happy you can join us now. I appreciate the lurk since this morning. Gosh, we've been here for a while.
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
No.
I should get going.
What are you talking
Toodles.
about? Absolutely not. Have not heard any sort of chanting. What do you mean? Okay, so now we have this. And we can open up this door.
Who's a pretty bird in the
But before we do, let me write this down because I forgot to. Look at the crest. The first guy is going to the right. The second guy is going up. We got down, left, down, right. Just to...
Who's a pretty bird in the
Okay,
mirror?
so open. We got a little gargoyle boy. And then...
The hands move.
Right, down, down, right, left. Oh. Don't scare me like that.
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Jane said side-eye. Bombastic
And the winner
side-eye.
is Lulu. Pay no
Okay, I
attention.
need a flashlight. You have one, Jennifer.
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
You know what
I
else
don't
cold?
want to
I'm kinda
hear.
cold.
It's so scary to think people can be
Let's see
looking
if I have a
about
jacket
behind
somewhere.
these walls. But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll
AC is,
probably
like,
close them off
going
and say they're
right
too dangerous.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch.
Well, you know
I
what I'm
don't have
talking
one,
about, so
but I
give me
do
one.
have a whole bunch of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
Okay. Let's go. We gotta make matches. I feel like the entire base of Blackmore Manor is just matching games. That's it. That's all you have to do. Okay, we can do these little purple ones, the lizards. What next? These hands? Catch these hands? Yeah, can do that. The little crying man. I don't know why he's crying, but I feel for him. Okay, then we got these little bears. Noise. I might be blind. I know I'm blind, but where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Oh, these can definitely go together. Got the birds. I would like to make a trade. Type a trade. I'm scared. Green birds? Oh, did I already get the green birds? Sorry, I might be behind on that. I'm hours late, but I thought of potential vote for a future PowerPoint. Oh, best Easter egg. That's a good one. I think next week we're doing best second chances. Best deaths. Fancy deaths. Uh-oh. Oh, I was not paying attention to the time at all. Let's try that again. Sorry. Let me shuffle it up. What in the world? I put it on easy, did I not? I think it just... my brain so sorry. Where are the matches? Like these are matches, but there's no threes. Where are the threes? What did we do this week and last week? This week was best cooking minigames. Last week was best animals. There's not a 3 match here, right? Or am I crazy? Shuffle. What the heck? And again. Jeez. I don't think I've ever taken this long on this puzzle before. Holy moly. Okay. You go there. There. Little claw foot thing. Yeah. Lizards. Goats. We just need a little bit more, just a little bit more, guys, and we're almost there. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. There we go. Nice. Okay, and then... oh, we just need a little bit more. I sense it, I feel it, we know we can do it. Oh, I could have done 4. Perfect, we won. Okay, good.
Fanfare, please. Here's your glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
I'm back from making fish and chips. Nice! I'm fully in the spirit of Curse of Blackmore Manor now. I'm so glad. Fish and chips sounds very good. And now I'm kind of mad that I didn't think of that first.
I should get going.
Come
I
back
immediately
soon.
thought shepherd's pie, so that's what I'm doing. Oh man, now I want fish and chips. That sounds beautiful. Okay, so we have a glow stick now. Glow stick for other secret passageway.
Who's a pretty bird in the middle?
Okay. Right, down, down, right, left. Okay, passageway, Where is this curse that she so spoke of?
That doesn't look like a curse. Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
Alright, maybe we'll go talk to Lulu then. Lulu might know all the secrets. Oh gosh, okay, Lulu.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. And top of the morning to you, matey.
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Oh, Danny, Rose, and I trade you emotes and donuts, and I asked that you give us a new Nancy Drew ranking at the end of Sleuthy Summer. That's a terrible trade, because I already was gonna do that. What else do you want? That sounds like... That's not fair to you guys, because I was already gonna do a new ranking. We've already discussed this. Gosh, what can I do? Because I need to compensate anybody for their work. But the thing is, I've been wanting to do like a monthly emote, like we can rotate an emote that you guys have made, and we'll do like a struggle bus made emote. Excuse me. Not me being a noisy American teen with my Coke slurping.
Please?
Oh no, not the parrot.
Sorry, that is incorrect.
Apparently
Lulu
we
wants
have
magic
to
word, magic word,
talk to the
magic word,
parrot.
magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Daisy?
Sorry, that is incorrect. Magic word, magic word, magic
VIP
word.
in chat for a day.
Okay.
Ooh.
I guess I'll go try
I
to
don't even
figure
know
out what the magic word is.
Cheerio.
What does being VIP mean? I think it just gets like you like an extra badge. Is that what it is? Early games, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. The problem is, guys, I give you pretty much anything you ask for. You say play Phasmophobia, I played Phasmophobia the other day. You say anything and I'll do it immediately without questioning.
Pay no
So this
attention
is so
to the
hard
bird
for me.
behind the curtain.
That's duh. I'll do whatever you want. This is the fun of it. We're not asking for anything in return. I'm sorry, but I have to compensate you.
Yes?
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up. But I believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
Illumination.
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Magic word? Oh, yes.
At us in your Twitch
You
with
see,
credit.
my brother
You just
and
want
grandfather
credit.
would play a word game
Okay.
with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen
Fair
and
enough.
refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... Oh, what was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, we pick a game.
They had to tell Lulu that she was a very,
Okay.
very clever and beautiful bird.
Ooh. How about this? Okay. This, I think, will be the thing. Because I don't want to exclude it to just a few of you, because I want everybody to participate if you want to. Because I know some of you, like, if you don't want to pipe up and say you want to do it, I don't want to exclude you. I was never that person to raise their hand and say they want to do something. So if you want to do it anyways, I will set up a way for anybody who wants to do it. You could submit your emote that you want to add to the struggle bus. It has to be appropriate and following Twitch guidelines. It can't be like a bare ass or genitalia. Don't do that. If it is an appropriate thing for Twitch and you would like to make it your own emote, and I will make a channel on Discord and you can all submit them, and then we can vote, and we can maybe do like every month, every other month or something, and then the person who does win the vote gets a free game pick, or I'll obviously credit anybody who makes emotes, and then we'll have like a rotating struggle bus made emote. Is that okay? I think that'll work. We'll do that. I will make that channel hopefully however long we're going to be here. Definitely by tomorrow. And then you guys can just submit a picture of it. And then if you do win, then all I would ask for is like the file that you made, and it needs to be sized a certain way. But other than that,
goodbye.
I'm good with
Good
it.
day.
If anyone wants to participate and be in like a monthly, every other monthly competition. Okay? If that settles it, we'll settle it there. And then obviously winner gets bragging rights, credit, and picks a game. Okay? Struggle art. Let's do it. No wieners or butts. No wieners or butts. Thank you. Please and thank you. Make it appropriate. Do not put anything obscene into our Discord. Remember Hoffa during Phasmophobia? I laughed so hard I was crying and gasping for breath. I love Hoffa so much. Hoffa's a true bestie though. Oh gosh. Hoffa, if you're watching this right now, just know we love you.
Seatbelts, everyone! Uh-oh.
Rewritten Stars, how you doing? Welcome to the Struggle Bus. We struggle through games and life. And we're playing Nancy Drew to get through our Nancy Drew marathon. We are falling behind because I'm talking a lot, but welcome on in.
What's not good?
Behind you! Don't look! Don't look!
Does it have to be a moving emote? It does not have to be moving. It could be still, or you could do like a GIF emote. Either way you want to do it. I think if you Google it, it'll tell you like on the Twitch website what the requirements are for it. But I will also tomorrow, when I put the channel up on Discord, I'll put the requirements in there. Yeah, have at it. If you wanna take a stab at your artistic emotes that have an inside joke or something on it, feel free, as long as it's appropriate.
What's behind me?
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, Rewritten Stars. What's going on?
Okay, I won't.
Nothing there. Fooled ya.
I know the magic word.
Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and beautiful. How true, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu, you're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Barber.
Bleach.
Leech. Okay.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Just enjoying some dinner at the moment? Oh, nice. I hope it's something good. How goes the Nancy? The Nancy goes well. We just got our key word here, so we're gonna go put it into our puzzle. But we're on our first game of the day. We haven't even gotten to Secret of the Old Clock yet. Or even, to be honest, we're not even halfway through this game. We do 2 games every Saturday. And, oof, it's gonna be a long night, my friends. I can already feel it. Leech. And because it's gonna be a long night, I might just cheat my way through this puzzle, if you guys don't mind. Because what you technically have to do is run back and forth between Lulu and the puzzle and figure out the words, but I know the words because I've played this in an ungodly amount of times, so let's just go through it. A picture book. Baby bonnet, I believe. And then hourglass. I have a full, like, in-depth playthrough of this game if anyone's curious of how you solve any of these puzzles. Anyone's watching it on YouTube and you're like, why is she going through it so fast? Or any of you watching here and you're getting antsy that I'm not doing it. Antsy, get it, ant. I do have a full in-depth playthrough of this game on YouTube for you to watch where I don't talk so much. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't. I don't know. You can't stop me talking. It happens. Oh, what am I doing? Hill. I'm like, I was trying to type in hourglass because my brain was still on that last one. There we go. Hill, ant, hill. Nice. Okay. There's the YouTube channel. If you're not already subscribed, please go subscribe. We are hitting some subscriber goals over there, which is pretty cool. I don't know what to do because we are headed to potentially 3,000 subscribers maybe at some point. Who knows? If there's something you want to celebrate when we hit that, I wanna plan something. Is 3,000? Wait. Okay.
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
Okay, so we're gonna flip these around. Nice, they're all turned right up. 24-hour stream? We have to do one. We do one every year. And I haven't figured out what the goal for the next 24-hour stream will be. I want it to be... What do I want it to be? No. All of you have to dance the Macarena and then you get the 24-hour stream? I don't know. BK is so excited. I'm excited. I mean, we're still a ways away, but we're climbing. And I like it because we've got tons of things I would love to do soon. Oh gosh, I just wish I had more time. That's truly my issue. It's like I don't have all the time in the world.
You're gonna need a bigger bowl.
You gave me such a fright. What were you doing in there?
I didn't even jump that time. That was so good. Wow, I was so chill. I didn't even get scared.
I found a secret passage off of the East Hall.
So I suspected. These old homes usually have a secret passageway or two. But I must insist that you no longer play in these areas. They can be extremely dangerous.
Okay. I just need to calm down for a second. Not that you scared me. You didn't scare me, but I need to calm down just for a hair. Okay. My body took a screenshot and it's fine.
But I'm curious about where they lead.
Well, we wouldn't want you to end up like the proverbial cat, would we, Nancy? Please heed my warning. It would be terrible if something happened to you.
What are you gonna do to me? Oh no.
What you're teaching Jane looks pretty rigorous, but interesting.
I believe young people need to have a well-rounded education and learn what every other Penvillain should know.
Just joined. Had an Ethel jump scare. Joey, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry that Ethel has welcomed you in with the jump scare.
Have you seen the book in Jane's room called the Mutus Liber?
Yes, the silent book. It's quite fascinating and very old. Jane's grandfather left it with me to give to her.
It almost seems as if it's telling some kind of story.
Yes, but a long-lost story whose meaning will probably never be understood.
Have you ever heard the legend about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Of course. Everyone who grows up in these parts knows it. But it's just a myth, one that unfortunately proved to be quite damaging to the Penvillains.
Damaging to the Penvillains?
Well, yes. Eleanor Penvillain was executed because the villagers believed that she had created the beast. Things cannot get much more damaging than that.
Blinked. She's not blinked once.
Do you know much about the Penvillain family history?
Only that they were a very well-respected and talented family. Many of my ancestors were tutors of some of the Penvillains, and I feel very honored to continue that tradition.
Well, I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye, Nancy.
And the winner is you.
And she just disappeared. Okay. Linda, you idiot. There was no curse. What are you talking about? It was literally just a picture.
Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is. But I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it? It was right there, just waiting to be found. Wanting to be found. I can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room. So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it. But when that secret door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
So there's more than one. Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
I'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
Girl, I'm not cursed. Just clumsy. Okay.
I'll bet that's the gargoyle Linda was talking about. There's gotta be an easier way to... Something tells me I better not mess with this until I know what I'm doing.
Okay, you're right. There is a picture over here of that gargoyle. And I think I need to...
Hello, Nancy.
Who is the man in the Great Hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Penvellin, born in
Corbin.
1670 and died in 1741, I believe. He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoor to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penvellin history. I'd be happy to show you his coat of arms, but I'm in dire need of a typist. Perhaps, if you can help me out, I can find that.
I took typing in high school.
It's a deal.
Middle school.
What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type. This program will rate your speed. Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
I can do this. D-N-D-E-E-X-H-O-L-D. W. N-Y-D-B-I-L-T-J. I'm not doing numbers because who learned their numbers in school? Not me. 7 Z-O-Q-B-I-N-W-C-O-F-H-9-2. I have to look down for my numbers. I'm sorry. I don't know my number row. S-O-L-I-C-U-H-O-H-I-X-N-M 6. Oh, that's a 0. Oh, 3. Z-Z-O-K-V-V-T-J-B-Q-A-O-W-Y. Okay. Hopefully that was good enough. Typing on Nigel's gross, sneezy keyboard.
Excellent score. Now, here's what I'd like you to type.
He definitely
up.
sneezed
These
all
are my
over that
memoirs.
keyboard.
I think you'll find them quite interesting.
You're trying to make me do free labor for you.
These are the most boring
and you're actually
memoirs
gatekeeping
I've
my
ever
ability
read
to
in my
do so.
life. Phew, done. Finally. I feel like I've been typing forever. Nigel! Nigel!
Oh, homeboy left me. Okay, thanks so much for your work. Here's your reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest that I found in the Chateau de Vertu in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoor. Okay, so we got 2 on the right, so right, left, right. Take that with me. I also forgot we never went on a ghost hunt.
Welcome, my adventurous friend. Don't tell my sister.
Sorry,
but
that was
there are
from
ghosts in
Alan's
Blackmore
coat of arms.
Manor.
I don't think that
13 of them to be exact.
Didn't
The
mean to jump the
problem
gun
is
there.
they're very
Excuse me.
shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight. And even then, they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize.
Do the
one
ghosts
which I
wanna be
guarantee you'll
touched? I
enjoy.
don't know. This
So
seems
who's
kinda
ready to
mean.
go on a ghost hunt?
They want to just sleep, don't they?
Remember, you mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long.
Rigger Dawn, how
so,
are you doing?
on your mark,
Strim? I'm here to
get
eat
set,
snacks and be
go!
spooked. That's perfect, because that's what we're doing. Alright, let's go get these ghosties. We need 13 of them.
No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without
Never mind.
fire without oil.
Oh yeah, my actions ensure that my name will endure to the end.
Ew.
Penvellin.
Oh no.
That was a little creepy.
I did it perfect that time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Yes, Ethel.
And don't forget, you have a maths exam tomorrow.
Yes,
That
I
sounded
will.
like hot snakes.
Be sure to brush your teeth.
Yes,
Kinda
I will.
did.
Good night.
Alright, can we get the ghosties, or are the ghosties gone because of all that? Oh no, the ghosties are here. One. Did I lose time because of them? Two. Oh, there's no music or anything.
3 down, 10 to go.
4. Oh, there's one. I saw. Is that 5? 6. 7. Eight. Six. 9.
10 down, 3 to go.
11. 12.
There,
13.
ghost number 13.
Nice. Hey, we killed that with the amount of time that Jane wasted for us.
Congratulations, you're one of the few people who have seen the 13
Done.
ghosts of Blackmore Manor. As a reward, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
Oh, yeah?
But a word to the wise, if you're wearing a hat, hang on to it, have fun.
Oh, sorry, it was about the green dragon, but, I did not read that because I just clicked forward. Can't even imagine being Jane trying to sleep with the stairwell noise going on the other side of the wall. What is that? Oh, it's just Nancy walking up the stairs. Don't mind her. Okay, so the clue said we can pull this thing and fly down this thing. Ooh. Now, if we only had somebody— Oh! Look!
I guess I should explain.
I see you did not heed my warning. I realize you're a very curious young woman, but know this. These passageways can only lead to misfortune for the uninitiated, and I am not only speaking of physical peril.
Girl, you were just doing some physical peril there in the foyer.
Would being initiated have anything to do with secret rituals in the middle of the night?
Nancy, I know you're a good person and mean well, and I understand you feel compelled to discover what is happening to Linda. But I also have certain duties which may conflict with yours. I will not interfere as long as I am prohibited from doing so, but know that the instant I receive the word, you will no longer be welcomed in Blackmoor. Good day.
Good day, sir. Okay, so I have that target thing, and there's like a ball in here, and I'm gonna just whack it at that thing. Is that cool? That's cool. Okay. Now that she's gone.
Polly is a stupid bird.
I'm gonna take my ball out and then run down this little slide and try to hit the... Whoop. Oh no, I missed! It's fine, we can do it again. There's no limit to how many times you can go down this slide, so let's just keep going.
Felicity, the door!
We got this, we got this, we got this. It's like right here. Whoop. Yeah! Alright, we got a little disc thing. And what else can we do in the middle of the night? What sounds fun? If you were to do something in the middle of the night, what would it be?
Smells like oil.
Are we partying? Oh, we can maybe go into the gargoyle thing. Right, left, right, left, right. Down we go.
Only the blameless shall pass here. All others shall transform into beasts. Tooth and nail shall grow long, and hair shall turn coarse, till their aspect be as loathsome as their cold hearts. Prove thy worthiness, and memorialize here the innocent one so wrongly condemned for saving lives. else consider thyself right and truly cursed.
That does sound like a curse. Now I get where she thought the curse came from. Be the unruly teen and wake Mrs. Drake, maybe? Do you want to do it? Do that. Okay, so we need to put in a name here. It's gonna be Eleanor. I need to know the proper letters, runes, excuse me.
Mrs. Drake, is that you? Hello, Mrs. Drake, are you in there? Mrs. Drake!
I didn't arrange for you to visit Blackmore Manor so you could spend your time scaring the wits out of elderly women.
But I really had no idea
That
Mrs.
sounds
Drake would react
fun.
like that. I mean, all I did was knock on her door.
It was the dead of night. What on earth were you expecting? For her to get up and have tea with you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Petrov. I guess I wasn't thinking.
Well, unfortunately, what's done is done, and there's nothing more to be said. Well, there's one more thing.
I'm fired.
Bingo.
Second chance. Let's maybe not.
Mrs. Drake?
Mrs.
Is
Drake
that
in the
you?
middle of the night. Okay, so let's make it morning and then talk to Linda again, because we did see the curse this time. Oh wait, hold on. Did my food ever come by? I ordered a Pinky and Perky, did I not? I'm gonna again make it like 2 o'clock. That's where Jane's about done. You can't fire me, you weren't paying me in the first place. Exactly. Nancy never gets paid for anything.
Guess she's not in her room.
Oh, wrong.
Linda? Tell me again how you opened up that secret passageway.
Not on your life. I've already said too much.
Is there anything I can get for you?
A well full of nice cold water sounds good. My mouth is
Welcome
so
back to Reading
dry, and
Jazz.
I always seem to be thirsty. And I get so hungry. You should go.
Same.
Why?
I said go. Now! Get out! Do you hear me? Get out!
Okay, I will get out. Are you gonna eat me? Cool. Jane, do you have anything to say about this?
Hi, Nancy.
Jane, I saw you and Ethel performing some kind of ritual. What were you doing?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking
Huh?
about.
That's also how I respond when people ask me if I did something wrong. Huh? Couldn't be me.
You and Ethel were pouring oil or something down some kind of drain.
Coo, you're a daft one. Imagine me and Ethel running around in the middle of the night, pouring oil down drains.
I didn't say anything about it taking place in the middle of the night.
Well, isn't that when weird rituals usually take place? In the dead of night? Anyway, you were probably just having a bad dream. Believe me, this castle can sometimes give you nightmares.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Excuse me, sorry. I'm going to look at her runes. Who are you calling daft, you little ghoul? Oh, gosh. Don't provoke Ginger Lizard, she'll come after you. Let's go. I was supposed to say Ethel. Eleanor. E-L-I. E is this like M looking rune. L-I. Crosses. No wonder the house is in shambles with them pouring oil down drains. I know. Eleanor. O. R. Yeah, that's the R right there. But there's also this other I. I don't know which I it's gonna be. Oh, that sounds right. Yeah, let's try that. our rooms. They should have made a second chance where Linda jumps out and grabs Nancy. I wouldn't like that. I won't need to be jump scared today, thank you.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
Oh, you'll be fine, Nancy, don't worry. One. I don't think I wrote down the N. Did I just absolutely skip the N? Absolutely. I think that might be N. O. R. Way to go for me guessing. But I did not write down the N. Got this thing.
I can see into the library.
Ooh. Oh gosh, I don't know.
The statue, it's moving.
Oh, we got booty. Okay, maybe turn it around. Okay, maybe that's right. Who knows? Semper Ubi Sabubi. Then...
Uh-oh. Shoot, here we go again.
What do you mean, here we go again? When have you ever been in this situation, Nancy? Where am I? Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if I got stuck in there.
Hi, Nancy.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First, we have to play another game.
I once poured
On your
oil down
mark,
my drains.
get
It
set,
definitely
go!
clogged me up. You? Or your drains? Or your drains? You know what? Maybe that's too personal a question. It's not my business. I don't need to know about anyone's drains, okay? Although I will absolutely hear you out if you want to talk to me about your drains. I love good drain talk. Make sure. Why do you think for your birthdays I all wish you healthy poops? I need to know about your drains. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna get it this time, first try. It's not gonna be so difficult like it seemed. 4. Oh wow, we've got a whole... Oh no! I was gonna make a whole line of them! Whoops. Oh nice, thank goodness.
Woohoo! Un glow stick pour vous, madame.
Merci.
I should get going.
Toodles.
We don't know what Nancy gets up to when she's not in these games. That's so true. What do you think she's doing in between games? Being a menace to society, most likely. Alright, let's do this again. Eleanor. Probably still ignoring Ned. Did I not do it right? Where's the... Hello? Oh, maybe I already opened the door. I don't have to do it again. Jeez. The door's already open. Nancy plays Nancy Drew games in her spare time? Probably. You know what? I wouldn't blame her. They're pretty fun. What I'd be doing. Do you think Nancy knows she's famous? When she goes up to people, she's like, amateur detective. Like, girl, you're actually famous at some point. You've been in newspapers. Whether it be about saving the Royal Palladium Theatre or getting lost on a kayak. You've been in the papers. Nancy Drew, the original influencer. She does her own daddy rankings. Oh, that's funny. Maybe she does. Alright, let's go check out the statue in here. I'm gonna take that. Thank you very much. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces already. I'm missing one piece for these pillars. Which, honestly, we haven't even discussed how we're gonna do all that, but, now what? Oh, we can go to the other side of the passageway and flip the triangles around. That's what we can do. Nancy called every man in her life a different daddy that unleashed a lot of new lore. So true. Nancy understood the daddy perspective of this stream, which I don't think she does. I honestly don't think she supports or condones our behavior, to be honest. I think if Nancy knew us in real life, she'd be very disappointed. We'd be like, science daddy, and then she'd be like, what do you mean? Alright.
Wow, looks like I won't be needing any more of Jane's glow sticks.
She probably doesn't do mommy rankings? Maybe she does, maybe she doesn't, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna save here because we... No. Moving rooms. Can bite me. Save. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, the room is
trying to
moving.
remember what it is. Is it open 2 times then flip the other way? Nice.
Weird symbols. Maybe knowing what that snake symbol means will help me figure out what the others mean.
Doesn't it occur to Nancy that this rock is probably just covered in radium? Never pick up a glowing rock. Glowing rock's an old castle, sis. Yeah, maybe don't touch that. Safe saving, we love to see it. I love a good safe save. Just to be safe. And to save. Alright, let's get out of here. Especially with the green glow. This puzzle can be so easy or just completely mess you up. Oh, true. Alright, let's go see who would know about a snake symbol. Oh, way. Nigel, are you back yet? I know I scared you, but...
Ah, there you are. I'm sorry to inform you that I shall soon be leaving Blackmoor. I just have a few things to take care of, and then I shall bid you adieu.
Why? Where are you going?
I have good reason to believe this place is genuinely haunted. There's no way I'm staying here 1 minute longer than I have to. Thankfully, I've finished most of my research and have enough to start my...
No one
Do you
is
know
sorry
what
to
the
hear
symbol
it.
of a snake eating its tail signifies?
The Ouroboros? It's a very old image and is usually associated with alchemy. You really do come up with the strangest questions, Nancy.
Someone has probably mentioned this before, but he looks like Harry Potter. I'm sorry, Harry. That might have been an insult to you. I always thought that Lou Talbot looked way more like Harry than Nigel. But I kind of maybe see it.
What do you think of Ethel Bosny?
I think she's an odd
See a little
lot, that
scar?
one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Farewell. Oh, he covered up the statue. That's not very nice. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, back in here. Boy. Okay, so now we go to this puzzle. You can see we got a little symbol there. So we gotta go to our phones and use the power of the internet, which might be the worst puzzle in this game, but it's okay. Alchemy symbols. So that little thing with the F on it, where is that? It's this. Aqua Fortis. Aqua Fortis. Fortissimo. Where is that? Nitric acid, which is going to be vitriol and Vitriol is this thing that looks like a mouse. Little tail. And I wish it was in alphabetical order. That would have been so much easier. Where are you? Is this one that's like, no! No, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square. That one? Okay. So then we're gonna do those two. Mouse. No. Send. Alright. Now we have one that looks like an R, like a triangle with an R on it. Aqua Regia. Fancy. Royal water. So it is fancy. When 3 parts of spirit salt, so 3 times spirit salt, were combined with Aqua Fortis, which is what we just made, the little mouse with the no. It would create Aqua Regia. So the spirit of salt is like a little girl that fell over. 1, 2, 3, boom, bam, bop. Okay, so now we have the demon. What does the demon mean? The demon, raise your hand if you're the demon, mercury. To make mercury, we do lime was created by burning chalk or limestone, while mercury was obtained by burning cinnabar, mercury sulfide. So cinnabar is this, and we gotta burn it. So what's burn? Fire? Fire. Triangle 33. Nah, I'm the fallen girl. Spirit of salt. Just on your side. I like it. Oh, that's such a mood. Burn that. Mercury, done. Alright, so now we've got this little not triangle, this little cross business with the dots. Spirit of saltiness. Mood. I like it. I like it a lot. This one is actually distilled vinegar. So we're gonna take vinegar and distillate it. Make distilled vinegar. Does that make sense? Vinegar is the cross and then distillation. Where's distillation? What does distillation look like? Dissolution? Coagulation? Calcification? Calcinication. Distillation is this with a little fishy. What instead of looking like a demon, Mercury looks like Hermes as a quick stick figure? Since he typically has the horned helmet. That could be it. That could be it. Maybe not a demon. Okay, now we're down to our last one. What is this? Who are you? You are so beautiful to me. Liquor hepatis. Hepatitis? Hepatitis. Liquor hepatitis produced no solids, only gas, which led them to believe they had isolated the essence of the soul. Okay, sulfurous liquid. Where are we? A substance called liquor hepatitis. Well, that matches the zodiac sign of Capricorn. Was created by distilling sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac, and distilling that. Okay. It said distilling it, right? Distilling? Distilling. So didn't we already find distillation? Distillation was the little fishy. The M with the fishy. Then we have to have sulfur. Well, sal ammoniac is that little cross thing with the claws. Cross with claws. And then lime and sulfur. Sulfur is the pyramid head guy. Look at him. He's so cute. And then lime is lime. Quick lime, maybe? Quick lime? Does that count as a lime? I'm gonna just deal with that. Alright. Distillation. Sulfur. Lime. Sal ammoniac. Nice. We've opened it! Oh my gosh, guys, guess where we are? Ritualized bloodletting. Ritualized bloodletting. How is everyone doing? Hi, Atomic. I'm doing well. We just hit the forge, so that's where we are. How are you doing? I am Lord. Pyramid heads are less cute after playing Silent Hill 2. That's on my list of games to play this year, so stay tuned. I was gonna say maybe, but I am gonna play Silent Hill 2 for Spooktober, so I'm excited. You guys have convinced me. So I will learn about pyramid heads not being cute later this year.
This looks like some kind of medieval forge.
I'd love to watch Nina play Silent Hill 2. It's coming! October! Right after Sleuthy Summer. I think Sleuthy Summer ends in September. And then maybe in September into October, where our like cozy Spooktember Stotober vibes happen. We're gonna do it.
This looks like some kind of ancient mold. By pulling out different plugs, I can create different patterns in the mold.
Ooh.
Looks like a chunk of metal.
A chunk of metal? You can't find those like easily nowadays. Just a chunk of metal? A good one at that. Imagine if Ethel showed up and forced Nancy out after getting this deep into the house. I want to be kicked out now. That would be great. Nancy deserves it. She's sneaking through, doing things that are none of her business. Like, this is not Nancy's business. Metal chunks in this economy? That's what I'm saying. Okay, so these are all the different puzzles that you have to solve as an initiate to the Penguin heritage, which a lot of we've already solved. Mercury, the Mercury wand, we got that. Using the Mercury wand on the gargoyles. to light the forge, so we still have to do that. Strange riddles, playful companion, the Venus arrow, which we've gotten from the years of past, coat of arms, Betty. They're destroying my dear. A dragon watches over the manor. Hides a key behind a target. We did that. Is it I who completes the key to guard the last column? So be it. Amphibious friend moving across the pond. So we have not done that yet. My computer will help find the Saturn key. Right, we've done that. Okay, so we're getting through the things pretty well. Deku, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sorry, your name always shows up in black and I have dark mode on, so I have to like lean in to see who you are. I should already know that it's you. Deku, welcome. I thought Nancy meant food mold for a second. I was confused. Like, how does she know the mold is ancient? Oh, the mold. I think, isn't any mold kind of ancient? I love cozy Spooktember and scary Spooktober. I do too. It's such a good time. Great time in our lives.
My dear initiate.
Brad, how are you doing? Just finished my dance recital. Ah! Congrats! How was it? I hope it went well.
Penvelin.
How far into the game?
This letter was written more than 200 years ago.
We're decently far into it. We still have a few more puzzles to solve. We gotta find the Penvelin treasure. Haven't really gotten there yet, but we also have Secret of the Old Clock to play after this, so we're gonna still be here a while. Jello mold, ancient. Ah, this ancient Jello mold.
You are one big drink of water, aren't you?
Oh no, he's hot!
Nancy called that one, though. You're a tall drink of water, aren't you? Haha. Alright, Nancy, we know your type now. Great. Okay. Oh no, he's hot. More clues of things we've already solved. I'm sorry, I kind of did all that without looking at any of these things. Why are the hot sound clips so much shorter than the not clips? I can fix that next week. I'll make the hot clip sound longer. I'll do that. Noted. I'll make the hot one longer.
A keyhole.
I have to head out now. Sad to miss my favorite game later on tonight, but I'll be sure to catch it on the YouTube video. Fantastic Swan. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We will see you soon. Have a great weekend. Those muscles. Calm down, Nancy.
Whoa. Sounds like the big guy out there just took a step.
Calm down, Nancy. That big guy out there. You have a Ned. Calm down. Okay, we gotta capture all of the winds.
Looks like some winds are stronger than others.
Yes, they are, Nancy. Yes, they are. Who here has the strongest wind? It's really trying to get that one guy, but fine. Toots. Toots. Okay. Let's see. I need to get this one guy. There we go. All right, nice. Okay. And then if we just try to stay clear of anybody who might harm me. Okay. I'm so scared. Okay. Oh, nice. He didn't even get in my way. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, perfect. This is best case scenario, guys. Done and
It sounds
dusted.
like air is going to the forge.
There's air in the forge. How's everyone else's forge doing? Is there air in it? You good? Air's blowing through the forge like nobody's business. Okay. There's somewhere something somewhere that I need to do. Air in my forge? Yeah. Is there air in your forge? Ned should be buff. He's a football player. That is true. He is a football player. Alright, we've got another little side door over here. A sneaky one.
This reminds me of that picture I saw in the Mutus Liber.
Okay.
I'm supposed to press the button under the blue triangles I want to move, then press the one under the group I want to move them to, until I wind up with a group of just 4 triangles.
Okay. I usually confuse myself with this one, but we need a group of 4. I'm gassy, so yes. We'll let the gas release itself. We need to do that. Make sure the air is in your forge, but is also released because the winds are strong. And some winds are stronger than others, and that doesn't make you less of a beautiful, snacky, winded fella. 3, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3? 3, 2, 3? Is that what we meant? I was like, what does 3, 2, 3 mean? Okay. Got 2 over here, and I got 5 over there. Put the 3 there, put the 3 there. 5. Got 3 on this side. 2. How is it so I can get 4? I need literally just 2. I don't need a whole party over here. Got 5. Oh, it's a Half Moon Joe reference. So sorry. I don't know it, but very cool.
If I open the door now, I'll flood the place. If I open the door now, I'll flood the place.
I would like to flood the place. I forgot to open it before I did that, though. Oh, damn it. There's a thing in there. But it's fine. We don't need to see it, but... Ugh.
Hello?
Hi, it's Ned.
Oh!
Hey, Ned, what's up?
I could say I've been studying and needed a break, but the truth is I've been dying to hear from you.
I'm sorry, I forgot to call you!
What isn't going on here?
I'm listening.
Well, for one thing, I've discovered some kind of medieval alchemy lab.
Really? Where?
Under the manor. And I mean way under the manor. In fact, I may be the only one in this place who knows about it.
What's in it?
Well, I was hoping to find the fabled Pendleton treasure, but all there is in there is an old forge.
Forge? Isn't the thing you use to heat metal and make swords and stuff?
Right.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, actually, the forge looks like something I saw in this strange book Jane has in her room, which means I should probably check it out more thoroughly.
Probably hasn't been used for centuries.
That's the thing. It looks like it has been used recently. I mean, relatively recently. Certainly within the past 50 years or so.
What would someone be using a forge to make in this day and age?
There was also this big keyhole in the lab.
What about a key?
No key.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's what has to be forged.
The key that goes in that keyhole?
That'd be my guess.
I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be
Sorry,
waiting.
I love you, Ned, but you were distracting me from doing my train of thought. Darn it. We'll just have to watch the in-depth playthrough if we want to see what's in there. So true. It's on YouTube. There we go. That little thing right there is our mold. So our mold is consisting of a book, lion, star, dragon, teardrop, tea, Pegasus, mouth, comet, rainbow looking thing, this little sun, and then the king. Okay, so already I know the sun is from here. You see the sun, and there's like dash, 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 dash. So this is a dash, dash. Wait, let me make a new chart. Sorry. Here's 3. Okay. This is dash, dash. Beautiful. Gotta head out. I'll tune in later if you're still streaming. Awesome. Ding dong. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. If we don't see you later, have a great weekend. If we do, be very happy to see you. I see we're still on Blackmore. You see correctly, we are still on Blackmore. Don't know what to do with that. We've got so much to do today. I have a whole shepherd's pie to cook in a little bit. I'm so hungry. Okay. We have a comet. I don't know if this is the right comet, but I'm gonna put a little cross here. That one with the teardrop, but is that the right teardrop? I don't. The book has a cross at the top. And then the rainbow is like, oh, kicks out to the right. The T is like this. And then, ooh, lion. I really hope I don't mess this up. I'm complicating it. Little Pegasus. Oops. Or is that the teardrop? Is this the teardrop? Who's the teardrop? What's the teardrop? Why is the teardrop? Dragon. Oh, that's nothing. The mouth. Just so creepy. Like, who would do this? I mean, talking to a parrot, I get it, but at the same time, I don't really get it. The star. It's a cross. Teardrop is the comet with the teardrop. Okay, perfect. Thank you, thank you. The king is this one, so the teardrop is going to be the one with the comet on it. The comet teardrop. The spooky music. Let's stop the spooky music, but in the world. No one needs that right now. Wait. Turn around. Here. So it's a line. Okay. We pull this up, and then we're gonna pull out the things so that it makes the pattern of all of this that I've now discovered. Yay! Okay, so that could be it. Okay. Am I supposed to tap you guys? I feel like I'm supposed to do that at some point. But first and foremost, water. Hope you're all hydrated because we're about to go do a water puzzle. Okay, so we have to get the frog across.
Someone deliberately set this up so they could use this squirt gun to hit those tiles over there.
It's random, and we're gonna just deal with it. Oh! Oh! Damn it! Oh my god! gosh, I thought we had it. I was like, oh wow, we really did kill it there. We went all the way across. Never mind, we did kill it. Nice. Nice. We have another piece. Mrs. Drake, what do you think about that?
Have you seen? The well is filled up again. It's very curious, but quite wonderful.
I think Ethel is trying to recruit Jane into some kind of secret society.
Oh, for heaven's sake, child. Where did you ever get such nonsense?
I saw Ethel and Jane performing this ritual in the
It's
Great
not
Hall in the middle of the
nonsense.
night.
I would love to do rituals in the middle of the
A
night.
ritual in the middle of the night? Young lady, I will not abide such wild stories. Imagine Ethel Bossany recruiting my grandniece into some kind of secret society. Next thing you'll be saying Linda has been cursed by some roving spirit, or that we have ghosts prowling about.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Ooh, okay. Well, onwards and upwards. Who are you dressed as? I am dressed as a rowdy American teenager, according to Mrs. Drake. From the 2000s specifically, because you look at the layers. There's so many layers going on. Alright, let's go. So now, I think we can put our pieces in place. Then this one, the lightning bolt for this guy. Connect these pipes. Head.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Okay, I think this is our last piece that we put in. Last piece to the puzzle.
Sounds like I did something right.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is light up. Oh, I was gonna say something not stream friendly. Light up this beautiful castle manor. All right, this is timed. We gotta go tap all the gargoyles. Tap them, tap them, tap
This
them.
wand probably works through magnets.
You know what, Nancy? It probably does, but I can't really discuss that right now.
Whee!
Okay. Tap, tap, tap. And tap it.
Whoa, something tells me I just succeeded in lighting the forge.
The forge has been lit.
Felicity! The door! The door!
Excuse me. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Fly through this real quick. Back in the forge.
The forge is lit.
I make the same joke every year, and I would still say it this year. The forge is lit! It's so lit! Okay, sorry, it's really fun.
Wow, molten metal.
Okay. It's the stupidest joke I make every single year.
There, that looks right.
Nice! Alright, are we ready? Hold on, wait, I feel like I rushed through all that. We're already here. I'm so sorry. I feel like we didn't even get to savor that last little bit. But Unconquered, how are you doing? What in the Lord's name am I watching? You know what? I couldn't tell you. No idea. It's the Struggle Bus playing Nancy Drew. It's our 5th year doing a Nancy Drew marathon, and that's probably the best that I could explain things. Okay, here we go. You want to make final guesses on culprit stuff? Let me know who you think it is.
I need a special key.
I think it's Lulu.
Whatever you just found, it's mine. I'm the pendulum, not you. Besides, I would have found it before you did if I didn't have to sit there all day learning all that other silly rubbish. What is that?
It's your treasure. That's the family treasure that's been hidden by multiple relatives of yours.
That is the Pendleton treasure.
A rock? 600 years of secrets and mystery and puzzles, all because of a stupid rock? No way. There must be something under it.
No, don't touch it!
Like, why? Like, Jane,
Jane, I told you not to touch it.
Okay, well. And that's the end of the game. That's how it ends. Nancy does die from suffocation with Jane at the end of the game, and we're gonna move on to Secret of the Old Clock. And that's it. That is really morbid end to a game, but that's pretty much it. So let's try again.
No, don't touch it!
Hi!
Nancy, help me!
BFFR.
Anything, get me out
Jane.
of here, please! I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'm sorry for everything.
What do you mean by everything?
It's my fault Linda's sick. I mean, she's not really sick. I just made her think she is. I left that curse in her room and gave her allergy pills and put her medicine in a moisturizer.
Why?
I just wanted
Why?
to get away. I
Why
just
would you
wanted to
do
see
that?
Daddy and me and Mommy, my real Mommy. Please don't make me talk anymore, Nancy. There's no air in here. I can't breathe.
I've got to figure out a way to get that box off of her fast.
So long story short, Jane is the problem. Alright, bye Jane.
Hurry!
I can't leave yet.
Why?
I can't leave yet.
She needs to live with the consequences, Nancy. We can leave.
I can't leave yet.
Fine. Okay. We gotta save her, apparently.
I'm running out of air.
Ah, you know, you should have thought about that before you were a menace to literally everyone.
Thank you.
Dear Ned, well, there is a beast of Blackmoor.
Okay.
Jane. She made poor Linda think she was turning into a monster by putting her uncle's hair restorer in Linda's moisturizer. She also slipped Mrs. Drake's allergy pills into Linda's food so she'd feel woozy all the time. An extremely dangerous thing to do. Needless to say, Jane's father was very upset, especially when he found out Jane had done it because she still wants him and her real mother to get back together. After Jane apologized to Linda and Hugh apologized to both of them, they all resolved to do whatever it takes to become a real family. As for Blackmore Manor, ever since I told him about all the passageways and gadgetry I discovered, Hugh has become fascinated with his family history and has ordered Ethel to teach him what she's taught Jane. And while he doesn't believe for a second that the meteorite in that old alchemy lab has magical powers, he has encouraged Jane to come up with a puzzle to help ensure its safekeeping, just as initiates have been doing for centuries. Which reminds me, the Pendletons swore me to secrecy when it comes to all their traditions. So don't tell anybody any of this, okay? Nigel suspected something was up when he came to get his laptop and has been hounding me ever since.
Those pictures?
This is just the kind of stuff he'd love to include in that unauthorized tell-all he's trying to write. If he calls me one more time, I'm telling on him. To Mrs. Drake. That'll teach him. Ever yours, Nancy.
Aww. Alright, we've done it. Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Sleuthier Druis for all-around super sleuthing. Sleouthing, excuse me. Sleouthing. But like, what did I do specifically? I didn't get anything. I love that Nancy spills all the secrets and then says, but don't tell anyone this, okay? Like, you literally wrote it down. There's evidence. Okay. Gamer Tragic, welcome on in. We've just finished Curse of Blackmore Manor, and we are about to move on to Secret of the Old Clock. This can be very, very good. Sleuthy. It's Sleuthy. I love it. Okay. You know, for someone who, for as much as you complain about always getting Puzzle Master, I haven't been seeing much of that this year. You know what? I've been trying not to get Puzzle Master, which so far I think I've only gotten one, which is nice. I like it.
The year is 1930, and everything is on the rise. Unemployment, government breadlines, and organized crime.
Ooh.
In the midst of it all, a heroine is born. Armed with only a flashlight, a blue roadster, and a spirited resourcefulness, a 16-year-old detective will go on to inspire hope in the hearts of young girls and kisses upon the lips of evildoers everywhere. Her name? Nancy Drew.
Her Attractor presents Nancy Drew in The Secret of the Old Clock. Coming 2005. What year is it, guys? Just double checking, is it out yet? Has that already come out yet? Because we can play that next if you want to. If it's already out, I don't know. I have no concept of time. Do we want to do the bad news first? The bad news is shepherd's pie not happening. My potatoes did not fully get into a mashable state for me. So there's that, and it's okay. Because as I was trying to mash and as I was trying to cook up the meat and everything and get everything to go into the pan, I realized I am starving. So I was like, you know what we're gonna do instead? We will make the best of a bad situation. I will probably still make a shepherd's pie later tonight. Probably after the stream, I'll make a shepherd's pie. But because I had all the ingredients ready to go, I thought we would do, instead, for the strim food, I'll probably make the better version tonight, we do deconstructed shepherd's pie. I think that might be the thing that we can accomplish. When I tell you the struggle bus is not just us being silly, it is truly how life works for me. I don't know why. But my ground beef came out good. I do have potatoes that are still soft, but not quite to the point where they can be mashed and like made into like a creamier mashed potatoes. So I thought I would wait till after the stream and like actually put some work into it, not just waste food. So I'm like, this is kind of like what I got. And I got some broccoli just for some color and veg on the side. So deconstructed shepherd's pie, I think, you know what, close enough. Like I was telling you guys, it's been a week for me. And I wanted to eat. It's been 5 hours of a stream. You know what? It still tastes good. It's still meat and potatoes and veggies, and it's okay. My potatoes are just a little bit hard, I think. That'd be my only complaint. Yeah. These are good. I did toss them in some butter. So kind of close to a mashed potato, but we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it, and it's good. So I'm gonna give this like a solid 4 out of 10. I didn't do a great job of the shepherd's pie, but deconstructed, sure. Secret of the Old Clock.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorials.
Should we do the tutorial? I feel like, oh. I don't think I've ever played this tutorial before, so exciting. Let's do driving.
In this game, you get to drive my blue roadster. Ooh. Whenever you click on my parked car, you'll go to a map and see my car in miniature form. You can make it move by using either your mouse or your keyboard. To use your mouse, first move the magnifying glass in the direction you want to go. Then, to go forward, hold the left mouse button down.
The left
To go
one?
backwards, hold the right mouse button down. To stop, Click on the opposite mouse button or release both buttons and roll to a stop. To park, stop in a parking zone and hit the space bar.
You can
to
go
drive
backwards?
using your keyboard, use the up arrow to move the car forward and the down arrow to move the car backwards.
That's what I get for not playing the
right
tutorial.
and left arrows turn the front of the car to the right or left. Try it. Just remember, watch your gas gauge and be sure to stop for gas before you run out. And if you get a flat tire, put on your spare, then head to the gas station and get your tire fixed. When you're ready to return to the tutorial menu, just pull into a parking zone and hit the space bar.
I'm so glad some of you also didn't know that you could go backwards. Wait, okay, we can go forwards and backwards. Forwards and backwards. Drive everywhere backwards? Okay. We're going booty first. Booty down to tubby telegrams. Okay, I go. Oh, wait, we go. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Going backwards. Uh-oh. Wait, why can't I go that way? Wait, so let me turn around. This is wrong. Go backwards only, Nancy. Backwards only. This is so much information at once, though. It really is. Like, she shouldn't be saying all of that at one time, because this was a new interface sort of situation. So I get it. That's a lot to throw at one child. Because again, these are children's games. It's meant for 10-year-olds. Oh, okay. So are we done? Is this all we can do here? Looks like that's it. We can just go in this little circle. So then how do I get out? Are we done? No? What? No? Am I stuck in the tutorial? Did she tell me to go somewhere? I didn't listen because I was so concerned. Can't you crash? You can crash. I mean, oh, there we go. We can go somewhere. Ah, park in a space and press space. There we go. Park with the space. I tried to park at Tubby Telegram, but it didn't work. So, all right, that's driving. Didn't know that.
As always, your mission is to solve the mystery.
We just did this
When you're in
one.
the center of a room, you can turn around in a circle to see the whole room. We'll use this room as an example. It's from my last adventure, The Curse of Blackmore Manor. Move your cursor to the left or right edge of the screen and you'll automatically move in that direction. You can turn off this auto move feature in the game options menu.
Feature.
A forward arrow
Sounds like
allows you to
Fatima.
advance in the direction you
Auto
want to
move.
go. Likewise, a back arrow allows you to take a step back. Sometimes up and down arrows are available too. Give it a try. Find the forward arrow and check out my soup. When you want to go back to where you
We
came
already
from
did this
or
one for
turn
Blackmore
around,
Manor, but
find where your
fine.
cursor turns
The driving
into
thing
an
was
arrow
very
at the bottom
helpful,
of the
though.
screen and click. Try it. When the magnifying glass turns into a question mark, you can talk to someone. When it becomes a hand, you can use it to open and close things, pick up objects, and move things around. Now, turn to the right, step over to the
I mean, it
table
is a nice-
beside
it
the
is a
bed,
nice room.
and roll your cursor. See how the magnifying... Good work! You're a natural. You just picked to see what's in your... If the Alt tab... When the Hand tab is active, you'll see the objects that you can use to manipulate other objects. Find the key in your toolbox and click on it. See how the cursor...
Nancy, I'm sorry to speed you through this, but we've already done this bit.
To return an object to your toolbox, just click on the tool. You can close the toolbox. The notepad at the bottom of the book tab, if you click, is that... Give it a try. Excuse me, miss, but I couldn't help but notice that you're doing an awful lot of snooping around. And I couldn't help but notice that you're dressed like a chicken. What's up with that? If there are a lot of words in the text box, you know how
chicken.
some people can... If you
Yeah,
make a
chicken,
major
baby.
mistake, that's it. When you're ready to start, remember, you never know what you'll turn up in the game, so be sure to explore. Don't forget to trust your... Good luck.
Okay, money.
In this game, you're going to be spending money.
Ooh.
Sometimes it will automatically be deducted from your coin purse, and sometimes money will automatically be added. At other times, you'll have to move your cursor over a coin slot in order for money to be deducted. The purse at the bottom of the screen will show you how much money you have at any given point in the game. And don't worry about spending all your money. As you play, you'll discover ways to accumulate more cash.
Okay, I think we're ready. Senior Detective.
The year, 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that waits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
All right, everyone, it is cozy time. Let's go to the Lilac Inn. All right. Established 1908. Pies! Ooh, let me organize some pies. I wish the pie game had more, like, levels. You could do more pies. That'd be kind of cool. Make sure this looks better. Driving me nuts. And then here and realizing they didn't organize their pies. You know, read my mind because I was grabbing for my blanket. I was like, ooh, it's cozy time now. Let's go. It's like, it's 4:30. It's almost 5 o'clock. So, evening time.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
You said that so fast, Nancy. She probably didn't even get it that quickly.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
The car ran like a top.
This is the first time we hear Daddy
That's
Drew?
a fine car. You treat it well, it'll treat you well. Listen, as it turns out, I
First time
just
we've
called
encountered
there and
Daddy
left
Drew
a
this
message
year.
for you to call me.
You did?
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up, save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph
Daddy Drew
office.
sounds so
Just
daddy
drive
in
into
this
town
game.
and look for Tubby telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
Why is there letters in his phone number? I think that was a thing in like the 30s that phone numbers had letters in them. I could be mistaken, but I think that's how it worked.
I wanted to call you first.
You've done your daughterly duty, now go see Emily, and after that...
I know. Pick up those documents.
That's my girl.
Goodbye, Dad.
See you tonight.
Oh, Daddy Drew's getting an ass hole. Alright, if you guys like Daddy Drew, let us know. If you don't, keep your mouth shut. Before I go in there, I want to like walk around, take a look at the scenery. How beautiful. I'm back for a bit. Nice, Alyssa. Welcome back. It's going well. We just started Secret of the Old Clock. We got a Daddy Drew pull-up. Life is good.
Oh, a miniature golf course. Swell.
Oh, Daddy Drew got a 10 out of 10 from 95% of you, so very high percentage. 10 out of 10 spawned Nancy.
Oh no, he's hot!
I kind of forgot that was the sound. But he is hot, so, you know, what are you gonna do? There's a golf course over here. Just exploring the lay of the land here. This thing spins some letters, so that'll be a puzzle. Training session in progress, do not disturb.
Do not disturb. Okay, I won't.
I really like this game. It's so cozy. I got my blanket out. I'm very cozy. The only thing I regret is not making tea during the intermission because I was running out of time, but I might make some tea later. Who knows?
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
I love this game. Is it sexy? No, but so wholesome and cozy. I like the first criteria is it sexy? No, this is not one of the sexy Nancy Drew games. This is on the opposite end of the spectrum as Shadow Ranch. Love this game for the cozy factor.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's
Jane.
guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch.
I already talked to him, but thanks for the message.
Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
Don't slander Shadow Ranch like this. That wasn't slander. Shadow Ranch is the sexiest game, and this is the least sexy game. So it's a good thing. Shadow Ranch, very good. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you guys. I scheduled Deception Island Shadow Ranch to go up on YouTube yesterday, and I found out last night that it never uploaded. So I'm gonna re-upload. Just in case anyone was wondering where that one went on YouTube and it didn't show. That's why. Because even YouTube was like, this is too saucy for YouTube.
Is it okay that I'm here?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
The house architecture is super sexy. You know what? I do like this house.
Is she all right?
Well, now that's hard to say. She misses her mom, that's for sure. So
Pies
do I.
make Nancy
Gloria and me,
moan.
we
Oh,
were best
gosh.
friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little
Disturbing.
dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
Emily's father?
Died in the war. Cantigny, I think. Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
You make it sound like she's in some kind of trouble.
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
Okay. Alright, the poll is almost over for Jane. Jane, what do we think? Oh! 93%. 93% majority. 0 out of 10 voice equals chalkboard nails.
Bombastic side-eye. Criminal offensive side-eye.
Okay, sorry, Jane, but nobody likes you. These candles. Ooh, a puzzle. No, don't have to tell me twice. Where do you go? Oh no, this song's gonna be stuck in my head all day. I already know it. Well, how do I get this birdie out? Oh no! Why am I struggling? I mean, that should not, I'm sorry. Rhetorical question. We all know why. messing with my brain today. Oh, maybe, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, baby, oh. It's a maybe, baby. Boom! Easy. Question, best pie flavor? For me, it's pumpkin. I would have to agree pumpkin. Pumpkin pie is my favorite. Love a good pecan pie. Pecan pie is great. You want something a little sweeter? Okay, we got some hobo sign language. Clever Hans, what he taught his master and us. This horse really was revolutionary. Pumpkin is the only pie I like. I love pumpkin. Maybe this is why I like the fall season. I can have pumpkin pie whenever I want. Apple's my favorite, hands down. Apple pie's good too. Alright, let's figure this out. Okay, we got one in. Maybe if I put the blue down like this and up. Okay. Maybe we can do like one of these things. Or just keep rotating you until you get it right. In you go. And then I just gotta get this guy. How do I get you? What do I have to do to get this guy into his slot? Maybe I can move you out for a second. Get you. How do I pop? That's not it. I can only slide him around so much. Move red. I have to move red out. Red. Which way do I move red? I also enjoy sweet potato pie, southern style. Oh, that's the one pie I don't like. But I get it. It's like pumpkin pie. Move it to the right. Right? Oh, I see. Good job. Thank you. See it now. Clear as day. Keen. Nice. Okay, I guess we should go see the traumatized woman up here, huh? The reason we're here.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
What? You're not like really a friend, but like you're nice and all. I just don't particularly like you like that. I have friends that are better than you, But you're so nice, though. You're so nice. Don't worry about it.
Well, thank you.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad.
What's Daddy Drew got to do with this?
My dad?
Helen says he's a lawyer.
Shh. What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
Hi.
You need to put something in a safe?
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
All the way back to River Heights?
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
What about your guardian? Can't she take care of it?
Oh, I don't want her to know I'm doing this, so don't tell her, all right? See, strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting
loony and toony.
But please do this for me. What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
Come on, we better get out of here.
This is horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Well, that sucks. Fire! Fire! I can't with the doorpost. 71% of you said 0 out of 10 for Emily. Emily Crandall gets 0 out of 10, talks about dead moms.
Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Sorry, Emily. I don't know what to do about that, Emily. I was trying to protect you there, but...
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark, and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Who was in the kitchen this morning?
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset, but it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut? I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Oh, no!
Emily?
I feel like anytime something goes wrong, I want to say, oh no! Just like that.
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say, but I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove, and without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn, and if I lose the inn...
Oh, gosh.
I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
I do admire the camera angles they tried with this. I agree. We're moving forward. We're evolving the Nancy brand. However, I will bring it up every year. Emily, your feet for free? The one angle I don't need.
Maybe he didn't leave you anything because he didn't have anything.
Oh, he didn't act like it, but he was rich. His estate was worth almost $250,000. Everything went to Richard Topham. He's this man who claims to be able to help people develop their paranormal powers.
How did Josiah Crowley know
rippers
him?
away, Emily.
Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him, and he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Love how Emily thinks her neighbor owes her everything. Like, I get he said said the will went to her, but it's kind of rude to be like, okay, yeah, he died, but he didn't give us a penny. I mean, I get it. You're like, oh yeah, I left you things in my will. But then she didn't even go, like, try to figure out, like, Nathan's about to solve this in one day. You didn't even try.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
Not one of your favorite people, huh?
Oh no, Mr. Archer's very nice. I mean, for a stuffy old banker. I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please, it would be such a big help.
So there's a poll right now, if anyone wants to vote. Should Emily sell feet pics to fund the inn?
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
70 of you said yes. The jewelry is gone, so she should sell feet pics.
Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Okay, we're done with that. Gloria, read this, and pretty soon this fellow will be your favorite poet too. Your pal, Josiah. I'm cackling. I know you are. Our pole queen causing chaos is the best. Alright, where do we think the jewelry is?
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
Thing job, how are you doing? Nina, make a panina. I don't know what a panina is. I can try to make it. I don't know what it is.
Did you happen
Put
to
me
see
in the
anyone
panini
go
press and
upstairs
call it
during all the
good.
commotion that the fire caused?
No. You mean someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Are you sure no one besides you and Emily was in the kitchen this morning?
Positive. Well, I suppose someone could have snuck in the back door. Are you saying someone caused that fire on purpose? To distract us?
It's possible, don't you think?
But I'm the only one who knew she had that jewelry. Well, it's not quite true. When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry, It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Was it open to the public?
Nope, it was just his own private little course. Can you imagine? Wish I had money to throw around like that.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Sorry, my nose keeps running. Don't mind me. Okay. She kind of gives off joy-type vibes. They just don't want to put in the effort. You know? Where is the lie? Okay. Head on over to the bank then. Or, better yet,
got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Okay, better yet, let's go over here to the man who received all the things.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Why don't you do it? It's not my cat. I mean, I'll play with the cat. You don't have to tell me twice, but there's a mouse. A mouse. Yuri's good. His voice? I thought his voice was different. That's his voice. That is Mr. Oh. Richard Topham. No hello, just shut my cat up. Yeah, didn't even, he's like, hello Miss Drew, please make my cat feel better about your presence here. Okay, you good, Yuri? You need anything else? You good? Okay, he's fine. I love Yuri, even though his face is not the best. Oh, poor Yuri.
Do you mind?
Guess I'd better ask permission before I go looking around.
Do you mind?
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
His face is unfortunate. Richard's? Or Yuri's? Because either way, yes. He's sweet, it makes the cutest sounds. I do like Yuri, but the face is... it'll be squishy. Alright, we got a Richard Topham pull up. Mind trick daddy, oh lordy.
How did you know who I was?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
His face was kind of blurry. A little.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future, or what exactly?
That's what happens when
the paranormal includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
Or when one is just a pretentious douchebag.
Jeepers, you can do all that?
Yes. Well, on occasion. As I tell my students, increasing one's rate of success is simply a matter of practice.
TKH, welcome to the stream. Oh, 71% of you. It's decided. 0 out of 10. Goatee, shadow? We don't know. Ew.
Bombastic side-eye. Criminal offensive side-eye.
The ick is strong with this one.
Do you have a lot of students?
I do like his hair, though. His hair
I take
is...
them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy.
You know what?
If you want
It's
to sign
no
up for
Andy
an introductory
Jason.
session, I believe I have an opening today.
I will say it's not Brillo pad head. So, sure.
No, thank you.
Oh. I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady. Far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
When would be a good time for me to come back?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to
when you
mine.
talk like that. It's the creepy voice mostly. If he had a normal voice, he wouldn't seem as evil. He's just got a sultry voice. Imagine that as his bedroom voice. Like, then it's not so creepy, is it? Nope, never mind. It's still creepy.
How would I do that?
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you. Good luck and good day. Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
Any chance you'd reconsider?
Sorry. Unless and until you solve the problem correctly, we cannot speak.
Okay, let's solve this. What does this mean? He handed us a paper with the word wet over and over and over again. Philip, welcome back. Oh,
That looks right.
Yeah. Bad question for me to ask, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it. Wait. What I'm going to make you. Alright! We're just gonna...
Am I smart or what?
Fly through this now that I realize maybe I should be asking you guys any sort of question, ever.
I'm getting there.
Alright, we got... YRD. YRD.
That looks right.
Cheese. Cheese. I'm lactose intolerant. You fool! Oh, whoops, spelled it wrong.
Am I smart or what?
So, you have the solution to that logic problem?
Right here.
Throw it
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
That's what you think. Talking to me will do you so much harm, you're not even prepared to catch these hands. And my sharp words, Mr. Popham.
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
So thrilled. Wow. And did you teach him everything you knew? Did you do that in one afternoon, sir?
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
And what made you different, huh? Oh, they were roommates. They were roommates. I would like to believe that's canon.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like
That
a
would make more
museum
sense.
than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
I assure you.
Now what?
Did you hear about the explosion and fire at the Lilac Inn this morning?
I heard the explosion and fire. Ruined my 9 o'clock session.
So you were with a customer when it happened?
Pupil. I was with a pupil. I run a school, not a vegetable stand.
Jeez.
And yes, I was. Until I
Spit
dismissed
on
her
me.
20 minutes early. All the ruckus made concentration impossible.
How well do you get along with Emily and her guardian, Jane?
Very well, as far as I'm concerned. But as far as they're concerned, well, the fact that Josiah left everything to me made some people around here, including Emily and now this Jane Willoughby, very bitter. It hurts me, of course, but it's human nature, I suppose.
What's in the carriage house that's out back? Do you know?
That was Josiah's workshop. I assume it contains even more detritus.
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
I will try not to.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Alright, we got some gears and a mouse and a butterfly and a clock and another gear and a bell and a this and a that and a... I thought I saw this thing. Gears. Oh, the light bulb was there, the mousey was there. Hat, bell, clock. There we go. Can we ship Josiah and Richard? Maybe. I'm down to ship it. I ship Josiah and the phone operator? Actually.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go.
He's literally watching
He
me
tended
go
to
through
ramble.
everything.
Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
Lest I forget.
Where are you when you win barred bounce?
Keen.
What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you?
I don't know.
What's Gloria's middle name?
I don't know. We'll find those last two out, but we got the first two already.
Becoder is in the rivet.
Rivet.
Two to the right.
Rivet. Hooray, you're still streaming. Hooray, you're here. I'm at a family's place, super tired, and shall leave the stream on to drift away to sleep too. I love it. I hope you've had a wonderful day. Very nice to see you. Okay. To open the big TikTok on top, give Flute Thisbe and Pyramus their cues. Bottom's cue is in Note to Gloria. Poem on the golf course sounds like numbers to me. Buy Carousel Horse from Sheldon. How old were the Carousel horses that this is the 1930s that he was writing this in? How old is Captain's Cove? Now I don't remember. I want to go back and look at the dates on those things. Because
It
it was
looks
a
like
while.
Josiah lent a trivet to someone, but I can't make out to whom.
But I thought it was... Oh, I guess like... Wasn't it that the haunted house was in the 20s? Or that it was converted? The ballroom from the 1920s was converted into the haunted house. So I guess that checks out. I thought it was the 40s in my head. That's why I was thinking that. But I think it's the 20s. I don't know what this says. Here is the trivet. I scared you. Your party at Twin Elms. Well, wasn't Rolf Kessler in the early 20s? Yes, I think so. I corrected myself now because I'm like, oh, I thought it was the 40s, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure Rolf Kessler and Amelia and all that happened in the 20s. So, makes sense. Checks out. Good job. Good job, Hunter, at keeping the timeline in order. Rolf Kessler was born in 1882. Damn, he old. That's what you think. Depends on what you do with the light first, pea brain. Someone reminded me there was a will that had been drawn up giving everything to Richard. Was this document drawn up by Josiah's lawyer or random people or random paper found lying around? I'm about to replay this, so maybe I'll have a better answer at the end of the game. I haven't played this in a minute, so let's see how it
The
all
man on
played
stage
out.
in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
Aw, look at him! He's so cute! Hey, Pucky boy. He's cute. Alright, the death poll is now posted in Discord. Yay! We have Perished for first place. Second place is going to be Expired. And third place is Departed. So if you guys want to vote for your favorite second chances, deaths, go to the Nancy Drew channel on our Discord and vote. You'll have until next week. We'll do our little PowerPoint presentation to crown our favorite deaths. He is a handsome man. I agree. He's pretty handsome. Nice. Okay. Satisfying noise. I love it. Puck Daddy. That's so sad.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars.
I forgot how
parked
many
in the
deaths
area.
there were. There's
Great
a lot.
advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way. I'm afraid that fire today was as unfortunate for me as it was for Miss Crandall.
Certified parapsychologist. Why is Yuri still crying? I gave you a toy. Why are you still screaming? You good? I'm sorry. Wish I had more to give you, but I don't. That's for your daddy to give you things.
Now what?
Have you ever made par on the golf course that's out back?
Young lady,
what do we do
I've never
first? Do we
set
go to
foot
the
on
bank
that
or
golf
play
course,
golf?
let alone made whatever par is.
Oh, you're so smart and you don't know what par is? Unathletic. Trash. Just kidding, I'm also unathletic, but I know what par is.
Would you happen to know
Bank? We
what
should go to the bank
Gloria
first?
Crandall's
Okay.
middle name was?
I haven't the foggiest.
Not
It was
the
nice talking to you.
foggiest.
I'm sure it was.
Okay, well, let's go to the bank first then. We'll meet up with Jimothy Archer, the sexiest banker in all of Titusville.
That car I saw before is gone.
It's almost like it's on wheels, Nancy, and it can leave at any given time. Oh, we gotta drive backwards, because I learned how to do that. Backwards driving. Let's keep it going. Back it up, Nancy, back it up. You go so slow backwards, though. We're never gonna get anywhere.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure. Once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
Here you go.
Yeah,
Good.
that's
Here's the
steep.
key. Enjoy.
Trying to use the link for Discord, but doesn't do anything? It should. Has anyone had issues with the Discord link? Let me know. It should do something.
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door. Hello, are you Nancy Drew?
Sounds like Emily called you.
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
I hear that some businesses aren't doing so well these days.
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Is your bank doing okay?
I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but...
Old spot.
All right, then just bring it by. Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
He's like, Anyway, sorry about that. I'm fine.
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it?
Truly.
I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right, whatever that meant.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
I mean, if you're gonna die somewhere, why not the public library? Oh, okay, I guess this poll was close, but it was 55%. This is shocking. 0 out of 10 for Jim Archer's ass-sass ratio. Broke?
Bombastic side-eye. Criminal offensive side-eye.
Y'all, this man is a treasure. I'm shocked that the poll said no. No Jim Archer this year.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't
Chat
really
is clearly
write
about
it?
the money today.
The thought that it could be a forgery did
Gold
cross my
diggers.
mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to
sugar
his
babies
typewriter,
today.
and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the
That
law is
Daddy
concerned,
Drew got a
the
10 out
matter
of
is
10.
closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Maybe that's where his real will is.
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
Maybe he knows the real will could be in there. Only he wants to destroy it.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders. Friendly, too. Having a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lilac was always a real treat. It'd be nice if family could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
That tracks with the feet pics talk earlier. All the sugar babies out there in the chat.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
Okay, well, we gotta go over there and see if he ever did.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
It's a good picture.
Did Josiah Crowley give you this clock?
Yes. Unfortunately, it stopped keeping time almost immediately.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
No. I have to ask permission before I break into people's things.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
Nice.
Hello again.
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months.
Lonely old
you
woman
saw someone else's
attacked.
car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
Yeah, why would you call her a lonely old woman? I've never thought about it that way. Yeah, that was kind of mean. That's not how you describe people.
I just wonder what it was doing there.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
It's like me saying Jim Archer is just like a sad sack of a man. Like, imagine.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
Yes. In fact, I paid the appraisal fee. I have the key right here.
How industrious of you. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
Why'd you say it like that?
It would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
Oh, judgy,
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
I guess I'll be going.
Oh,
nice
thanks.
talking to you.
Well, if I didn't get anything out of him, I at least got a free clock. Ah. Yeah, free clocks. I'll take them. Why not? Better than walking out empty-handed. Like Emily Crandall, just empty-handed, nothing to get, nothing to gain from life. Because she's just not trying to look for anything. Like, she's like, oh, I think I should have gotten something from the will, but I'm not even gonna bother to look or check. There you go. Nice! Another mirror! I'm just collecting them now. Alright. Off to... Tubby!
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father said
Say no more. You're here to pick up some papers.
Yeah,
they're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say?
Does he?
I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired.
Yay.
Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
Going suddenly Seymour. Go to the nursery, but first I want to go to Twin Elms and figure out about that trivet.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it,
Got a free clock and a free trivet in one day.
So I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. A rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
Okay. Okay. Well, we can go to the general store if we want to. We'll go shopping. Oh, there's that M. Benson poster again.
A vending machine that just sells toys. Keen.
I have $1.90. I can spend some money.
You never know when you're gonna need a toy.
A rather expensive car. She says from her mansion. Yeah, I know. Rather expensive. I got 65 cents, might as well buy another one. Alright, snatched up all the toys. Johnson's spot? Macy's here to buy all the bacon to survive off like the good old days. All the bacon. Oh no, a cow! Alright, Lowood Academy. Not where I need to be. We're in our home for orphans. The Lilac Inn. Oh, there's Titusville Telco.
Yeah? Are you Miss Jakowski?
Yeah, and you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and oh, what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea. I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay. Where is that?
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye!
Alright, well, peace out. Don't need to get caught in an Audrey 2 situation here. Let's go pick up our pay and our next job.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale.
Ooh,
Keep
that's
up
a
the
ways
good work.
away, Tubby. Come on, Tubby. Camp's like all the way out here. That's not it. It's like... the camp. There it is.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
My bot doesn't like me. I have a bot, I can't tell you what to do. That's funny. Alright. I said it's funny as if I didn't write that into the thing. Just saying that I'm hilarious.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and...
Stephen, put that down this instant! We do not run with sticks in our hands. Or in our mouths.
I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Jakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is
Elsie, no hitting.
I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything, and I'm short 5 toys.
Well, good for you. I actually bought all the toys.
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky.
Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I better go rinse out his mouth before... Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it. You're not a squirrel, Clarence.
Alright, which one of you were Clarence when you were little? Who was eating the pine cones?
Do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them,
Are
dear.
you kidding
You'll have to
me?
pick them up from Phelps' print shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski.
Okay.
We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps Print Shop. Wonderful.
Nancy, stop complaining. You're fine.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I?
You did.
Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I
Why'd you do that if you knew you had work to
his
do?
stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I'm going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not
This
getting
is
those
hardly
raffle
the end of the
tickets
day.
until I get my 19.
I know, it's like the middle of the afternoon.
Use my gear.
What's
I
going
left
on?
everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Alright. Well, let's go fishing. Oh, look how peaceful.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook. Ooh, yuck.
Nancy, calm down.
Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
Okay.
Maybe I need to use something else for bait.
Okay, what about the worm?
I got one! An old shoe. Maybe there's money inside it.
Maybe.
Look at that! I caught money!
Ah!
Now that's my kind of fishing.
Let's go catch some more money. An old shoe. I've never seen someone get that excited about a shoe before. Alright, what about grub? What can we get with grub? I had no idea you could catch boot money. Isn't that so fun? She's like, oh my gosh! A shoe! Let's look for money in it! And that's on the Great Depression, folks.
I got a fish!
Oh, well, that doesn't look right. Release.
This isn't what I want.
Yeah, you're kind of... sorry. You wanted
I got a fish!
Oh, nice! Eat
Looks
that.
like 19 inches to me. I should get this fish to Mr. Phelps before the smell gets any worse.
Let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets.
You.
There you go.
Nice.
10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, The one who used to collect stamps.
Bye.
The fish didn't smell that bad that fast. Yeah, I don't know why she was complaining. Like, chill, Nancy. It's really not that bad. You'll be fine. Okay.
Everyone's inside. Must be nap time.
Oh, sorry, not you. I need to go to Titusville. Titusville Telco. Which is over here.
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
Nice. Okay, so on our way to Wait, Elms, I'm gonna go drop off my telegram thing. Bring me some money.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Alright, Vash's Dairy. If we pass it... Well... right on into here.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it,
so
I
good.
assure you, no one noticed.
Stroganoff.
Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
It is flouncy, Nancy. Don't let anyone tell you that it's not. I saw. I know, so dramatic. There's Vash's
I've
Dairy.
only got half a... Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me, thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute. Here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
Nancy, why didn't you take the glass of milk? And why'd you say it like that? She's like, no, I don't want a fresh glass of milk as my tip. I mean, I don't either, but like, you could have said it nicer.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And
I
here's
only
your
got
next
half a
telegram.
hello.
This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Sunnybrook Farm. I think that's up here. Uh-oh.
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
She's so cute. I love her. Let's go.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory.
Dr.
Keep up the good work.
Bob. I got like $1.45. I feel like I can live off of that for a while. I can live off $1.45. Who knows? Alright, so now that we know all the things that are going on with the bank and the insurance, so let's go and talk to Emily.
Hi, Nancy.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
You just don't want to go all the way up to the observatory. It was in the opposite direction and I was running out of gas, okay? Also, we have a mystery to solve. Can't just go around delivering things to people.
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious. Do you play much miniature golf on the course that's out back?
Not anymore. When I was little, I used to play with Josiah. Sometimes he'd help me get par just so I could get something from the prize machine.
You could win
Not
different
criticizing.
things?
No, I know
He
you're
always won
not,
the
but
same thing, just a different
just
color.
called me
It
out.
was a little toy dog or something. Very cheaply made, and quite forgettable, obviously.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
Okay. I love how all the people you deliver telegrams to are playing on different media. Yeah, so fun. The people at the camp are supposed to be Jason, like the slasher, and people at the nursery from a horror movie as well. Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors. I forget the name, and Rebecca at the farm, I think, is from a book. Oh, I don't know who Rebecca is on Sunnybrook Farm. Yeah, I definitely know Friday the 13th. I know Little Shop of Horrors is that one. Horrors, not whores. Gosh, there's another one I'm forgetting. There's some really good ones though. Only we had a group of teenagers and a dog to solve some mysteries. If only. Where was I going? I think I was gonna go talk to...
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, I was gonna do mini
You're the
golf because that's the
best.
last thing that I need to know for the carriage house. We have all of our other words.
Oh, Nancy, I'm
Oh,
afraid there's been
Jane.
more trouble.
Trouble?
Trouble?
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her and make her tell you everything.
I literally just talked to her. What happened? What? Literally in the span of time that it took me to get downstairs, something happened?
Jane told you, didn't she?
What happened, girl?
What happened?
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
No.
No, but I do have some good news, sort of.
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Shh! Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's
What?
possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Do you want me to go home?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to try to figure out what happened to that jewelry.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
Plays tiny violin for Emily.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
I wouldn't feel so bad if she got up and tried to do something.
What could have made this picture move?
Let's fix that. Okay.
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Why didn't you try to learn? Instead of sitting there staring out the window.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
How long has this been going on?
For about 2 weeks, I guess. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
I'd like to kind of look around. Is that okay with you?
You betcha. And keep an eye out for those jewels. The sheriff's not going to investigate. He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, It only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash. In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Josiah Crowley seemed to think he was legit.
Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Alrighty-dighty.
Alrighty-dighty. Alright, ready for some golfing? After I blow my nose, because what the heck was that? I was like golfing? As if I can't breathe. Or this first, we could do this first. It's like Mastermind, is that what it's called? Excuse me. Okay. Put in a bunch of balls. Oh no. Backed out by accident. Sorry, bunch of balls. Go. Alright, so there's definitely a yellow ball. And there's still a yellow ball. And we got a yellow and a green. Oh, we're on a roll. Blue. Orange. Okay, the blue is down here then. And the purple. Done!
Interesting.
Oh, where did my notebook go? Okay. The moon in the sky was once heard to say. Sure, Marie, thank you so much for showing us your bits. Such a smart strategy. It's the only way I know how to do it. I swear I've never figured it out, a better way to do it. The moon in the sky was once heard to say, it's high time I saw this thing known as day. So the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun, and before long it realized just what it had done. It's far too bright here. I must have made a mistake with what havoc the sun can create. I want to go back. So when dusk came again, the moon rose when it should and says, ah, 'tis heaven. 'Tis heaven, 777. Alright. Okay. I got those numbers. That's good. And then we can play some golf. Which I'll save before we do because golf and gal, that's us. Save. Get our ball. To the scorecard.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Make par for the course, win a prize. Sounds easy enough, does it not? Who's good at the mini golf game? I'm not. You're about to see some really horrible golf. Alright. Alright, we made par on hole 1. Easy peasy. Very high tech for the 30s, don't we think? It is aggressively high tech. Okay. It's just if I could move my mouse further off the screen, it'd be so much easier. Oh gosh, it was so close though. Okay, well, you know what? 6, not bad. Damn. Alright. Oh, shoot. Alright. Okay, fine. I'll take it. 3. Just let me move my mouse further. Oh no! Okay. It's a warm-up round, you know. You know how it goes. Okay. Maybe put it just a little bit. There we go. Betrayal. Really was like, let me just move it just a little bit out of the way. Okay. At least the game is fun, you know? So I don't really care that much that we suck. And by we, I mean me. Almost.
I hit it too hard.
No, you didn't, Nancy. It was perfectly fine. Nobody's hurt.
Darn.
Oh, it wasn't bad for first attempt, though. 9 over par? Let's try again.
I should throw away my old scorecard first.
Oh, sorry. For the first time ever, I decided to do mini golf multiple times to get 5 ponies for the kids. That's pretty cool. I don't think I have the patience for that. It was very cool that you did it. Like, what the heck? Okay. Come on. Not fair. Okay, this is... Can I just back out of this one? This one was bad. This is a bad one. This is a bad one. And there's no way I'm making par on this. There we go. There we go. Gotta find the strategery. Alright, let's see. We can't back out. Is there a way to back out? I don't think is there. Guess I gotta go through the whole thing. Back out. How do I back out? I knew how I would. Like, backing out just takes me to the thing. Oh, Schnapskis! Where was that before? How did I do that? How do I replicate that? I don't even know what I did. What was that? What was that? Hole-in-one! Oh gosh. Preview Blue Moon Canyon. It's true. Okay, well, there's no getting past this crab, I'll tell you that much. Crab is a demon. Demon. Tell ya. Oh no! Oh, nice. $18, $19, $20, $21. If I can get this in 5. If I get this in 5. Oh gosh, we're not gonna get it in 5, are we? Alright. No! Go down the ramp, you little...
I hit it too hard.
Oh no. Well, it was nice while it lasted, where I felt like we had some sort of hope on the horizon, and then the hope just was dashed. Oh, and see, now it's just rubbing it into the wounds. I feel like there's a secret hole behind the building. Oh, which building? Lexi, please get out from under my legs. Ugh. Alright. Let's put this in here. Oh no, baby, what is you doing? I'm sorry. I got nervous. I was like, man, I got a hole in one and then it all went to my head. Alright, let's try this again, guys. We've got it this time, though. I trust it. Alright, we're gonna go straight down. Straight down. And into the hole. Okay, fine. We're just... if we can hit that one, like that hole in one again, that'd be great. Maybe if I start on this side and hit it this way, it'll like bounce. Oh? Nope. This is the stupidest one, honestly. Like, what in the world is going on here? Why does it always hit everything but where I want it to go? Okay. Again, 6 always on that one. F for respect. Pour one out. Alright, next one. How did I do it? I don't even remember what I did. I think I just went for it and it went like this. Oh, see. I don't know what I did last time. It went straight in. I don't know. Are you okay? Please don't do that. My dog is freaking me out. Alright, in the hole we go. Here are the holes. These are the holes that hold all the power. The most powerful holes, if you will. They really get ya. Oh, Ryan Lick has redeemed a Nancy Drew hot take. Give us your hot take, what we cannot do anything about except for agree or nod and smile and wave. What a tap dancing machine. She is awake from her nap, that's what it is. You said there's something in the building? Secret holes? Oh, that actually was not a bad move. Okay. Oh, that was, though. I feel like if I can do really well in the first few rounds, then maybe it won't be so bad when I get to this point.
Oh, horse feathers.
Oh, wasn't bad, though.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
I just feel like there is. Oh, gotcha. Alright, Ryan Lick's Nancy Drew hot take. If I had to rank all the games, this one would be at the bottom for me. Fair enough. Honestly. I think this one's just fun. It's got cozy, cute vibes, but it's definitely not one of my favorite Nancy Drew games, for sure. So, yeah, I'll agree with that. Cutesy, wholesome. Can I save on every, Can I save on every hole, or is that illegal? Like, if I saved it here, like, would it save on the second hole, or no? That's cheating. Okay, so you can just write a good score on the card. I know, is it can it tell if we lie?
I hit it too hard.
Gosh, that scared me. I thought you almost did hit it too hard, but you're fine, Nancy. Oh? Oh?
I hit it too hard.
Ooh. Okay, okay. Not horrible, but horrible, you know. There's just nothing I like about it that I like. Sleuthy Summer's the only time I see it, otherwise I avoid it. Interesting. I feel like I'm that way about Kapu Cave. Sleuthy Summer's the only way I ever revisit Kapu Cave. I really don't ever. It doesn't do anything for me. It's just fun, and I like playing it with you guys. All right, 5 and 5. We got this. We got this. We totally got this, guys. See, I don't know if that's... Yeah, I didn't want to trust it, and I tried to trust my instinct there, and it didn't bode well for me. Okay. Okay. 19, 20, 21. 4. I have to get this in 4. Because I went 1 over par here. All right. It's all good. It's all That was super nice of it to do that. Oh, wait! That was not too bad. Okay. I mean, I think I was over 4 already, but yeah, it's definitely over 4.
Darn.
Hey, it was 1 over. Alright. It was just because of that 1? Where could I have fixed something? I have to get perfect par. I mean, that makes sense. You have to score. Okay. Oh gosh. Hole 2. That's what we gotta fix. We gotta
Looks
fix
like
hole
I'm
2.
supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Again. I wonder if I loaded, just out of curiosity, because yeah, load it without. It does load you right into the level. Oh my gosh, we're gonna cheat our way. Let's cheat our way through. Damn, this one. How do I perfectly hit this one? I just don't quite get what it needs me to do. Okay, there we go. Now it's going down the right lane. And then it goes this way. And then right into the hole. Okay. I got 1 under par. Great. Save that. Replace. Yes. Ding dong, welcome back. Trying to get par on this golf course. I'm not doing too hot here. Alright, there we go. Right into the hole. I don't need to save that one. I feel like I always get par on that one. Okay. And then I don't know, how did I get the hole in 1 last time? I feel like it glitched or something. There is no way that this happened by any normal means. Oh, this is not good. This is not doing well for me. Using the tools the game gives you isn't cheating. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. If I just keep reloading every hole. Okay. See, now that was 1 over par, and so I feel like maybe I should go back and load to here, because that was a good one. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't great, so let's load this one again, where we were here. Get it into the hole in 2. Hole in 2, hole in 2. Nice. We'll save there, because I won't have to do that over and over, because we already know what's gonna happen. Okay. And then... and now we go to hole 4. And then maybe one time I'm gonna hit that hole in 1 again. I don't know. Oh, well. A win is a win. I wanted to get into that other hole though, because it just seems better for me. Yeah, that's a no for me, thanks. Load. That just wasn't, it didn't feel saucy. It didn't feel right. It was not fun for anyone involved.
I hit it too hard.
I wasn't even trying to get to that one, but we did it. That was a hole in 2. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. That was perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better shot. Actually, I could, because I got it a hole-in-one, and it's on camera. We saw it. It's recorded. Live on for the rest of my life knowing that I got a hole-in-one on that one at least once in my life. We saving. Okay. We're doing good, guys. We got 2 more holes. Oh, pretty. That was probably not where I needed to put it. Yeah, that was bad. I already felt it. It didn't sit right in my loins. Okay. It's not sitting well for me. Go. And then it's, oh, perfect positioning to get right into the hole. We're on a good streak here, my friends. In you go. I'm scared that I'm just gonna save it just because I'm scared, because what if I really mess up that next one? Okay. And we're just gonna get this in 5. Or less, actually. We've gotten so much room for error that I am not mad at all. This is beautiful. Nice. Now, oh, now get in the hole.
I hit it too hard.
Get in the hole. Go where you need to go.
Hooray!
Hooray! Oh gosh, I would be screaming up and jumping up and down because of this, and she's just like, hooray! All right, we did it. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, so now we take our winning card and we put the winning card in here. We went through all of that for a pony. Look at this thing. It's not even historically accurate. Okay. A pony. So we can now solve the carriage thing, which was, what are you on barred bounce, which was Keen. And then the poet was Omar. I hate the squeaking noise. And then what you win on the golf course is a pony. A pony. And then Gloria's middle name is Lois, which we found out from Emily, I Do Nothing With My Life, Crandall. What? I did shit my pants. You did? Like, figuratively. Gotcha. I was concerned. I was like, oh my gosh, go to the bathroom. I'm so sorry. I gasped aloud. Dear God, the TV did it. Oh, if my... What? What happened? I feel like I missed something. Oh, a giant frame just fell on front of my TV that I just got. I gasped. I'm Emily. He's in the walls. He's in the effing walls. I'm sorry, I missed something. I'm like, why are we shitting our pants? IBS. Alright. Alrighty, thank you for clipping the hole-in-one. Thank you. I will, like, replay that over and over. What do you win on the golf course? Pain. Okay, so the TV did not break. That's fantastic. Amazing. Are your pants unsoiled? Are you okay? Oh, we can pop these bad boys out. Put you in like that. I feel like I remember this being really finicky last time I played. I had to double check this. Sorry, wrong one. There it goes. Alright, so there's something we can do with that.
I wonder what goes here.
One of these things. Freshwater fish of the Midwest. I'm so sorry, my nose is so runny. Okay, so we already caught the fish. We don't really need to look at that right now. And then this, I wrote down 1242827. 1. I'm trying to play one-handed. That's not good. Okay, let's try it again. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. There we go. You're on my TV too, so I'm like enjoying you golfing, and then a giant frame with a poster. VHS tapes from John Hughes falls perfectly at an angle that didn't hit my TV, but I literally went, Jesus Christ, on the phone with my mom. Sorry, Mom. Hi, Katie Punk's mom. But also, sorry. I'm glad your TV's okay though. Goodness gracious, that's scary.
I wonder what goes here.
So we're gonna stick these mirrors in the little claw grabby hole situations. It's the part of the evening where I forget what words are, so please don't mind me making up terms for whatever I'm looking at. Can you tell what thing I'm looking at based off of my weird description of it? Okay, I think we got the mirrors in place, so we can flip the switch again.
I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light hits them just right.
Alright, just the mirrors. Okay, so we're trying to hit this thing. So the light's coming out of here onto this, bounces off to that one, which then needs to bounce here, which will then bounce to that one, will bounce to here, which will then bounce to that. Why does the mirror holders look like selfie sticks? Oh, they kind of do. Oh, fancy, fancy. Like, why was Josiah so extra? Like, sir, did you need this? Just seems like a lot. Forget where you put Elwatt, Marcel's band, you old coot.
I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Alright. The hobos know all. We'll figure out what we need to do with them.
That won't work. Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
I strive to be that extra. I really do want to be a crazy old lady who left a treasure behind with a bunch of puzzle boxes and extra mechanical things that when you pull levers and solve the puzzle, then things just start working. Like last round of Blue Moon Canyon, we're gonna play next week. My favorite one. And it's because, why is there so much going on? Like, you set this all up? That's what I need. Okay, ordered new quartz from Krollmeister Crystal Company, $12,929, paid $475. Highway robbery! Delivery will take 6 weeks. Have Waddell cut the blank. He did a swell job last time. We can ask Nina to look at the grandfather clock for us. The grandfather clock at the Lilac Inn. Is that where I'm going? What do you want to see? I'll do it. Please live your dreams, everyone. So true. The grandfather clock. I'm assuming we're talking about the one in here. This one? Is that what we're talking about? The Lilac Inn, but you can't view it until Jane is missing. Oh, gotcha.
What's cooking? Well, I'll talk to you later.
Not me.
Bye now.
Okay.
Hi, Nancy. Did you ever hear Josiah talk about a band leader or something named Marcel?
Marcel? Never.
I'll be back in a little bit.
We don't know who Marcel is. Does anyone who know who Marcel is? Are you Marcel? Let's see if, what's your name? Richard.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
I'm Marcel. I knew
Marcel was
I knew
what
it was you.
Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Yeah, like, you name things, right? Right? Ladybug, thank you so much for gifting us up to Charception. Charception, welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks, you are a sexy snack. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria
Marcel
Crandall.
and
She
these
said
feet
she was
pics.
fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by. Although I suspect the
Oh
real
my
reason she
gosh.
wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
Marcel and these fake feet pics might be in my top 5 jokes that were made today. Oh my gosh.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Do you still have Marcel?
Now what?
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz.
Name my
that
card.
came
Nancy's
last
judging
winter.
too hard. I named
still
so
have it
many
right here.
things.
Why?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can
Ladybug,
work
thank you so
something
much
out.
for gifting
You
us up
see,
to Moxie,
amazing as this
Roxy.
is
Welcome
going
to the
to
snack
sound,
pack. You know the
I
drill.
am able to project my thoughts into
Sexy
another
Moxie
person's
Roxy.
brain.
Really?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence...
I don't want to do this.
Yes, you may very well be
I have
the
to get my
ideal
piece of paper
subject.
out.
Me? Really?
Let's get it out of the
You
way
are
though.
going to
Once
help
this
me
is done, I
prove
think we're
that
done
I
with
am
like the worst
telepathic.
of it.
Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you
Transmit
receive
your
my
thoughts
thoughts,
away.
you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece
5
of
in a
quartz.
row.
But what if
Got
I
this.
can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain
Not
power
everyone
will
has
do
the
the rest.
intellectual
Very
capacity.
well, let's begin. Can you tell me what card this is?
Okay. Can you tell me what card this is? Alright. We're just gonna give a guess. We're gonna say star.
I think it's this one.
No, try again.
Not the star.
What card is this?
What card is this? The star.
This one.
Wrong.
No.
Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me what card this is? Okay, it's the question he just asked.
This one.
Incorrect.
Not
you
the
must
circle.
focus. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What? Well, not which card, but what card am I looking at? I'm looking at the star.
I think it's this one.
Incorrect.
No.
You must focus. Here's another.
Okay.
Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of? The star. I'm just gonna keep saying the star until I get it right.
This one?
Wrong.
No,
Well,
that
you
poor
failed
star.
to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we
Let's
continue?
go again.
You bet. Ready when you are.
This is the worst.
Very well.
This is the worst
Let's
puzzle
begin.
game. So let's get through this, and we'll
What
be fine.
card am I thinking about?
What card am I not thinking of, but thinking about? Am I thinking about the star?
This one.
Very good.
Yay!
Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? I already have it. It's not the star,
I
but
think it's this one.
Marvelous.
Nice!
Here's another.
2 out
Which
of
card
2.
am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of is not the star. But I'm gonna skip over the circle because I think maybe it's different. The plus,
This one.
the plus.
Excellent. Here's another.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me what card this is? It's not these first two. I'm gonna go squiggly
one.
lines.
Wonderful. Here's another. This is which card?
Oh, flip. This is which card? Question mark.
This one.
Wrong.
No!
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Okay.
Well,
We
you
just
failed
needed
to
that last
correctly
one.
identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Let's go again.
You bet.
Now that I have
Ready
a
when you
good
are.
chunk of these.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at is the circle.
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
Tell me. What card is this? The square.
This one.
Wrong.
It
Here's
goes in the
another.
square
What
hole.
card am I holding?
Oh, I don't know. What card am I holding? The square.
This one?
Excellent.
Nice.
Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Is not the star.
This one.
No, try
Not
again.
the circle.
What card am I holding?
What card am I holding? Square.
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when
Cute
you are.
go, girl.
Very well.
It
Let's
comes out of
begin.
nowhere that he says that.
Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I... No. Which card am I thinking of is the...
This
boss.
one.
Wonderful. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
Squiggly lines.
This one?
You go, girl. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
Well, it's not the square, I know that.
This one.
Squiggly lines.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I holding?
The square.
This one?
Yes. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Ooh. Do you know the muffin? What card I'm looking... I don't think we had that one yet, have we? Do you know what card I'm looking at? Square.
This one.
Very good.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
You failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Pure guess.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? Circle.
This one?
Wonderful. Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Oh, is this one I haven't figured out yet?
This one.
Wrong.
Ah, damn.
Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? Circle?
This one.
Marvelous. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
Card is this, is not these two.
This one?
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another.
Okay.
What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? Circle?
This one?
Very good.
I wonder, could he be telling me what card he's picking up by which question he asks
He is
me?
Nancy, but I'm
Well,
trying my
you failed
hardest
to
to get all
correctly
the
identify
questions
5 in a
written down.
row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
No, what the heck? You haven't asked that one yet. What card am I concentrating on? I don't know. The star.
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me what card this is? Is the squiggly lines?
This one?
Wonderful.
All right.
Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Squiggly
I
lines.
think it's this one.
Excellent.
Nice.
Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
Squiggly lines.
This one?
That's not right. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of? Is this one?
I think it's this one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking at?
Okay. We've got this though. I've got so many that are already figured out. That's circle.
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. This is which card?
This one.
You go, girl.
Oh my gosh.
Here's
That was a
another.
pure guess.
What card am I holding?
What card am I holding? Caressing the square.
This one?
Yes. Here's another. What card am I holding?
Nice.
This one.
Very good. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Do you know square?
This one?
Very good. You did it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it. Well,
Thank you.
actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
Quibble
But
quabble.
Mr. Topham, I didn't really. I mean, you didn't really. I mean, I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have
infiltrated my mind.
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
Are you still looking for the key?
What's the point? No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of him.
You.
Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
Richard liked Josiah's junk.
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
Say Honestly, always using the exact same phrases for specific cards is more impressive than mind reading. That is true. What have I got in here? Oh, I forgot to look at the trivet. Look at how beautiful this trivet is. Okay. So let's go see if we can go get that quartz cut. What is a trivet? It's like what you put like a hot thing on, like a pan, a pot. Like when you take something out of the oven and you put it on a trivet so that it doesn't hurt your counting. Or you can also display things with it.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut
like a
a
cute
blank
trivet to
from
put
this
your
piece
trays
of
on?
quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
$2 seems a little steep, but fine. How much do I have? I have $1.05. Okay, well then, gotta go to the observatory. I think remember that. We have to go and deliver things. Okay. Where is that observatory? This way. Nope, wrong way. It's still the other way. Oh gosh, now I've wasted so much gas trying to second guess myself.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
Okay.
That'll be
I have
50
ugly
cents.
cork
Here
trivets.
you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
The cork trivets get it done.
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Alright, this way, and then we go all the way around to the observatory. I gotta have $2 on hand so I can get that cut.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me, thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that.
Yeah, we never
Bye-bye.
do that. I wish we could. That would have been such a cool addition to the game if you could come back and look at the observatory. At night. At night. Okay. Oops. Try not to drive over too many of those. Be nice. Okay. Lordy, lordy.
Did you deliver that telegram?
Tubby, tubby.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Perfect, that's literally right here. Is it not? I thought it was up here. Oh, right here. Sorry.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
I still can't believe we learned we can drive backwards. Isn't that crazy? Like, look at that. She can reverse. After all these years.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
The Deer Mountain Resort. Maybe out here? Oh, no, right here. Deer Mountain Resort.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next
I love the
telegram.
gravel sound.
This
I do
one's
too.
for Old Man Johnson out at his farm.
Oh, so
Keep up the good work.
Alright, we got $1.30. Where did he say to go? Johnson's farm. Sorry, was not listening. Good old Johnson's farm.
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
So nice of you to give me that tip. Not the tip I was looking for.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Willie Joe? Alright, Willie.
I've only got half a tank of gas
It's okay,
left.
Nancy. I literally just need to get
gas up
5
before
more
I forget.
cents. Did you say the station? Is this not the station? What station? The station? The railroad station. Is this not it? It looks like the railroad station. That's the railroad. Where's the station? It's the farm. I mean, I do kind of like that they make sure we understand the map. That is nice.
Hi,
Oh,
I'm
I just
supposed
hit
to deliver this
space.
telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
Not very progressive of you, Nancy, but okay. Alrighty-yo.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
It's like right here, isn't it? Might as well.
I have a telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor.
Just accept the
Bye.
nail. Damn, Nancy, ungrateful.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
Helen C. White at the library. Which is right here. Gosh, they're so close that I
have a
might as well
telegram
do
here
them.
for-
Shh.
You're in a library. Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White. Who? Helen C. White.
Bill and Steve Wright.
Helen C. White.
Shh.
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
Shh.
Gosh.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your
The
money.
nail could be important for a future
and here's
puzzle.
your next
Exactly,
telegram.
let's take the nail.
This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Well, Vash's Dairy is a bit away, so I'll wait for that one. Let's see if I can go pick up my hut.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
Nice. So now I have that, and I have 30 cents left over.
Hello again.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Does he do business here?
That was a nice way of putting it.
Jane thinks he's a crackpot.
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
Did Josiah ever say anything to you about someone named Marcel?
Marcel. The name does ring a bell, although for the life of me, I can't remember why.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Are we gonna do the puzzle when you can't afford a new tire? Do you want to? Do you want to? It's optional. Run over a bunch of these a few times and do it. Want to? We don't have to? But do you want to? No, we don't have to. Want to. Okay. Got that, but oh, Marcel. Marcel. Better you than me, but I don't feel strongly about watching it. Okay.
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos
Why
are.
don't you go into the drawer below you and grab
Thanks
it?
again,
You
Nancy.
lazy. Oh! She's like, just look in the drawer below me. Why don't you do it? Why don't we look together? We can work together.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Okay.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
You literally just told me I could look through here. Oh, Emily. Do not get me started.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
I won't. Because what is a wooden nickel? Okay, so I have a key to a deposit box. Why was the key in the hat? He said that he left a note to himself saying, "Did you forget where you put something? It's in Marcel's old band." And so we had to go find Marcel in the hat, and then it was in the band of the hat, and then we got the key. So he was just leaving clues and being extra. It's literally his whole personality. Why the hat? Such a random place. Because he was a random man. Ugh.
Hello again.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes
Why
two
not in a
keys
box
to open a
somewhere
safe
or a
deposit
drawer?
box.
Maybe
the
this is
owner's
too
key
obvious?
and my key. And in this case, I'm under
Like
no
if someone was
obligation to open
ransacking
it
a
for
place,
you.
they'd look through boxes and drawers.
However,
but maybe they
were
wouldn't
you
look
to
at the
do me
hat.
a small favor,
Sure.
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Just hire a new seamstress.
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
Say no more. Just give me the dress and I'll take care of it.
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
All right, let's go sew a dress. You can't tell me this isn't adorable. Not being able to pay for labor? Not super adorable. You can't afford the dress, you can't afford the dress. Like, why don't you do it yourself? That would even be, like, be even more adorable. If you're like, hey, I couldn't afford a seamstress, but I made you a dress. Pick her flowers or something.
What's cooking?
Since you used to be a dressmaker, do you think you could help me sew something?
Me? Sew? No, I can't. Sewing takes practice, and I haven't sewed a stitch in years. Whatever it is, believe me, I'd wreck it.
Then how about giving me some pointers?
No can do. Sorry.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Well, damn.
You betcha.
I'll just wing it then.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
She's not gonna be able to help me. Thing
Why
moved
does
again.
this picture keep moving?
Fix it. Jane.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
Sounds good.
Okay. Everyone in this game is absolutely stressful with how unhelpful they are. Yes, so true. Well, I'm just gonna take a picture of that because I'm not writing that whole thing down. Sounds good. Alright. Well. Okay, well, I just sorted this. Goodness gracious. I gotta resort flavors. Who did this? Whoever stole the jewelry just came back to get on my nerves. Okay, let's try this properly now. Alright, we need 2 large cherries for this first one. 2 large cherries. A blue and a chocolate, so we only need 1 of each. Okay. And then we need 1 small and 1 large blue here. And 1 small and a large chocolate. And then 2 large pies, which is gonna be these 2 large. And then Appleton gets a small and a large cherry. A small and a large chocolate. And 2 pies of the same size. Good guess there. 2 large blue. 2 large blue. 2 large chocolate, and then 2 pies of a different size. Okay, and then Knoxview, 2 same size cherries, a large blue, and then 2 of the same size chocolates. And then this last one is a small and a large cherry. No blue and 2 large chocolates. So we'll just swap you out.
All done.
Done. Has anyone ever tried a sugar pie? I don't think I've ever heard of a sugar pie. Is it like burnt sugar, maybe? So now that she's gone, I was supposed to look at the clock. Is that what you guys were saying? I have to look at the clock while Jane is gone? Ah. Oh.
Interesting.
I don't think I've seen this before. Okay, so you can walk up to the clock when Jane is gone. And this will help with the mirrors, it looks like. That's pretty cool. I've never seen that before. Nice. What a very hidden clue.
I'll bet those are the 2 brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. Looks like there might be some kind of tunnel around here.
There's a wild, very in-depth fan theory about Josiah and Bruno Bollet being the same person. I can't play this game or Crystal Skull the same anymore. Oh my gosh, imagine if they were. Are they? I want to do a deep dive into that theory now. Lemon meringue is my fave. Oh, that is very good. Mmm. Really popular around here in Quebec area in Canada. Okay. Flour, sugar, and butter. I'll have to look that up. I've never had a sugar pie.
There's something written on the back.
We're in parlor window seat. Door and parlor window seat. Alright, let's just go down there without worrying about our safety at all.
From the looks of those lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently.
Ooh, secret passageway.
I feel like someone's watching me.
You're fine.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
Crazy. Imagine coming back here and like just moving the picture around to spook someone. That seems like a lot of wasted time.
An old swell, $1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
In the It's Locked podcast, they read the very detailed fan theory that was submitted. Oh, it's a deep dive. I'll put it, the link to the episode in Discord. Oh, please do. I want to listen to that.
I feel like someone's watching me.
Okay. Gotta do a thing. Horny's creeper. It's exactly what it's supposed to say. Horny's creeper. Ha ha ha. It looks right to me. Creepies. Oh. Watch buzzed and scared me. Creepies corner. And this goes with the moon. The dark side of the moon. Put his arms where they go. I mean, he is a snazzy looking guy, whoever this creepy is. He's pretty good looking. Not too shabby. Oh, I think you guys switch. There you go. That looked weird. There's a tree. I don't know where I get a little messed up. Nothing looks right. I think maybe you go there. Aha! Top hat and cape. Looking good. Horny's creeper.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard talking. This door must open right into his living room.
Her Jeepers was very aggressive. Alright, so that's Topham's house.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Horny's creeper. I wish we could go up there. I mean, we will eventually be able to. Just not now, because he's there. That might be a little bit jarring.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
Where? Where, Nancy? Where's the needle? Do you see the needle? Where? I mean, crawl at the floor in the middle of his session. I think you can do it later.
Remember, when it comes to using it,
Maybe I
you're
just had
on
a
your
dream
own,
that you
kiddo.
could do that.
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
I'm pretty sure
Well,
you can.
I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house.
I think
And
I need
off
a
of it,
reason to do
I
it
found a
first.
staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who would want to do something like that?
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Well, I did find the picture right there.
But I've never seen it before in my life. Besides, anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Well, you're just trying to help Emily, so I guess I shouldn't get mad. She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Hold the phone. Well, she's gone, so I'm gonna go snooping around here. All right. It's not like you're getting... Oh. You would like... Oh, I look like I'm getting sick? I sound like it, don't I? I was about to say I might need to take a little break to go get some decongestant. You know what? I'm a firm believer if you just tell yourself you're not getting sick, then you're not sick and it's fine, but I'm also very, very stuffy. Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me, tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water. That's so nice. And makes me think that the sky's the limit. Sky is the limit. Nice. Is this a font that's available? If someone can find this font and have Josiah's handwriting, and you can forge any will you want to. Dear Gloria, sorry it's taking me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant and business is booming, so I'm busier than ever. In fact, I'm typing this during my lunch break, so please excuse the mustard stains. Still love those bologna sandwiches. Of course, I'll take care of Emily if something happens to you. All she has to do is write and I'll come running. But quit worrying about such things. You've got a nice place to live and that sweet little girl to keep you company. You've got it made in the shade. Me, I'm still in the boarding house. It's not the Ritz, but my room is right across the hall from the washroom, and most of the gals here are honest and hardworking and fun. But there are a few bad apples, like this gal named Marion Aborn. She dropped in the other day to borrow some bobby pins, so I went to the drawer to get some for her. Only when I turned back around, she was going through my purse. She said it had fallen over and she was just putting it back, but I know what I saw. Anyway, I sure miss you. I'm investing as much money as I can in the stock market because my boss says it's a surefire way to get rich. So next year, maybe I can take the train out there to see you. Better yet, maybe I'll buy a car. Wouldn't that be the butterfly's boots? Right soon. Your friend forever, Jane. I went out to eat and got a chicken sandwich. Nice. I hope it was good. Does sound delicious. Okay. So, well, that's very nice. Here. Okay. Oh, my needle.
I bet a needle goes here.
I bet it does, Nancy. You know what? Now that you said that, revolutionary. I should probably stick a needle in there, huh? Huh.
All I need is the dress Jim Archer gave me, and I can start sewing.
Let's go. This is bad. Nancy, you should stop. This is very bad. You're not doing well. I would not wear this, let alone give it to anybody. Hannah would not be proud. Daddy Drew would not be proud. Togo is giving you a side eye right now, Nancy. Why? No.
There.
There's no way we got away with that.
Not bad at all.
The sewing needle in the sewing machine? Unfathomable. Who would have thought? Oof. All right. I guess let's go take this to Jimmy boy. Ugh. Jimmy boy. Wait, where am I going?
How's the dress coming?
All done.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you
You say
found
so.
opens up Josiah's safe deposit box. That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
How do you
It
know?
looks like some kind of journal.
What
Would
if
it
it
be
is the
okay if I
will?
kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm
That's a
concerned.
terrible banker right there, but okay.
I'll be at my desk if you need me.
Okay. To do something with that.
It's locked. Naturally.
Naturally. Naturally.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Ooh, you know what
Come
I'm gonna
back
do?
anytime.
Because I can't breathe. You guys really do take my breath away. But I'm gonna take you back to the inn. Okay. And Corny's creeper is gonna take care of you guys. They're gonna babysit you. And you're gonna be good for Corny. Corny and his creeper. You're gonna be good children. I'm gonna leave him on in the background so you can listen to the story. It's gonna be story time, and I'm gonna go blow my nose and take a decongestant, and I will be back. But please enjoy the story. To listen to it.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog. When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise. My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him. "Step away from that bottle of warthog potion," I commanded, "and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant." "I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword." And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known. The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me. And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time. Ouch! Why, you've wounded me! I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow. Curse you! His words, punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder,
How's the
sent
story
a
going?
shiver down my spine. "Save your breath," I intoned, "and give me those gold coins." "Here, take your precious coins." He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair. But as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
Wow, I timed that perfectly. I came right there at the end of the story. I hope it was good. Alright. So, you basically take the sounds that we heard during the story and look at this and like see the rain and the door and the coins, and you go around and around and around until you figure out all the letters. And I believe it's Goodfellow? There we go.
7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
She said Puck, and then I wrote down Puck. That's not what I was trying to do. 7025 gave his cue and told him what he was supposed to say in reply. He thought it was a joke, but that's okay. I can trust him.
Pyramus. 7.057 megahertz.
57. He was in a foul mood, but I told him his cue and gave him his reply. I told him to write it down, and he did because I could hear his pen scratching on the paper.
Bisbee. 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
I gave her her line, then had her say it over and over till she knew it by heart. She knows the cue line too. Don't have to worry about her. Alright. So, I think I can do this, but if not, then totally cool.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody.
Ah.
Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look around.
Okay. So he's not in here. Nice. Should we just kind of...
Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Oh, I'll just like look around.
What on earth was that?
What in blazes are you doing? Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
Ooh. That's terrifying. I don't like that. So no, yeah, you can't jump out when he's in there, but you can have him pop out. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Second chance. Let's try to shut Yuri up this time. Alright, where's your toy?
Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Yuri did nothing to you. Why didn't you give him his toy before you left? Hey, my phantasmic pulsations are more savory than yours.
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing.
How handsome he was.
That spoon.
Oh no.
What on earth was that?
Oops.
What in blazes are you
comes
doing?
out the door so funny.
Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
Okay. Second chance. Alright, we'll do it good this time. Stop that from falling.
Meet with J. Archer at
Slenderman.
9 a.m. about
He's so
money.
Slenderman.
That's today.
Okay. Jim Archer today. May 7th? Oh, it's June already. Somebody should play this on May 7th, so it's the same day.
Yes, Mrs. Beckman. Yes, it's okay if you drink. Just keep focusing.
Somebody needs to keep track of which days are like written in Nancy Drew games. So, like when she's like, "That's today," they, like play like that's Secret of the Old Clock Day. You know, it'll be fun. Midsummer Night's Dream.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why?
Thou speakest aright. I am the merry wanderer of the night, is Pyramus. And then...
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
Shall we there on pageant see? Bisbee, if we shadows have offended. That's my favorite one that Nancy reads out loud. I don't know why, it tickles me a little. If we shadows have offended. Sounds like she's rapping it.
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Oops, where do I go? Down here.
I'd rather try to pull.
The first time I played this game, I played on May 7th, and when I saw the calendar, I freaked out. I would have been like, oh yeah, the game changes the date for the time you play it. I would have fully believed it too.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
I played Puck in middle school. My mom had to make me a fairy costume. Oh, I love it. Such a cool role.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You
What is
betcha.
cooking good looking? Okay. Let's go call up some people. Let's call up some friends. We're having a party. Having a party. A party for two. Okay. One time I was playing a game and an in-game phone rang and the house phone rang at the same time. Oh my gosh, I freaked out and ran away, as you should. I don't think I've had weird gaming coincidences like that. Huh. I don't know. Okay, let's stick that on in. And then we're gonna go 7025. Oh. Kiradel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Philip. Philip, welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks, you are a snack. Don't let anyone tell you that you're not sexy,
Hello?
gorgeous.
Is anyone there? Hello?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
Flute.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
What sentence is that?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
If I tell you the passage, will you tell me the sentence?
Well, yeah, sure, I guess. Especially seeing as Puck's no longer with us.
Okay, Flute, you need shall we there... Yeah.
Shall we there fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Makes sense to me.
Is Flute your real name?
No, it's just what Puck insisted on calling me. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood, you know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
Nice. All right, that's one down. And we're gonna get a fortune for Philip. Hold on. Let's do that. All right, 78.5. Again, reading from Secret of the Old Clock, because what else? What else would we be reading from today? 78.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It literally just says the clock. That is it. The clock! Exclamation point. So time. Something of time being important. Are you late for something? Maybe doing something with your time? Do you have fun weekend plans? Maybe that's what it's about. Make sure you're not late to your plans. At the clock. That's your fortune. I don't know what the clock has to do with your future, but you have to let us know how that works out for you. Time is running out for you, Philip. Gosh, that is morbid. I'm late for bed. There you go. You should probably get some rest. That might be it. Look at the clock. It's getting late. You should probably go to sleep. I like that. Okay. 5, 7.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Oh, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh.
Well, that's a good excuse, I guess.
I
How do
guess.
you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story, but if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him. So, yeah, I guess I could tell you.
Just bringing this up from the other day. Have we decided what day the pizza party's going to be? I have not decided on a day. I'm thinking maybe towards the end of the month when we can dedicate like a whole thing to it, and we'll probably do pizza and games together, like multiplayer games. So I'm just trying to find a day where I will not be distracted by other things because I'd rather put full focus on that. But yeah, coming up, hopefully by the end of the month, we will have a pizza party. You have either a good or a bad love life. I'm going by the clock. Oh, I'm late for a very important date. Either you have a good date coming or you'll miss a date. Maybe that's it. Pizza party. Yes, yesterday during the morning stream, we talked about pizza. And we all decided we would just do a pizza party and everyone orders their own pizza and we'll play like some multiplayer games together.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute, I had to write it down.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
Here,
miss it.
You're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told
you. Ooh, I played the White Rabbit in Alice in Wonderland.
I really
Maybe
appreciate
that's
your
what it's
help.
referring to.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive? Do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
All right, Bisbee's our last one to call, so let's do that. 5-0.
Thisbe, are you there? Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my, that's worse, isn't it? And after
Yeah.
all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck, or whatever his real name is, or was, Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me. So he gave me a line to say, a very curious line I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes. If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me. And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
Rigmarole should be used more often. I use it every single day. Rigmarole, I feel like it's my, I can't think of the word, like the whole rigmarole, and then I just go on. Love that word. People should use it more often, I agree. Hi all, happy Sleuthy Summer, happy Sleuthy Summer, JR, welcome to day 6. We're on Secret of the Old Clock. And now we're gonna look up some of these words that we need to do. Okay, Thisbe. Authorities are alert. Okay, so it's like this thing with an I in it. Bad water is this one. Like water with a box and this on top of it. Do not go this way. Maybe this one. Like that. Okay. Flute was leave by road. Leave by road. Hit the road. Owner is in. Thieves about? There are thieves about? Okay. And then Pyramus was a barking dog. Hold its tongue. Keep quiet. Dangerous neighborhood. Okay. And then bottom, which was Gloria's note. Kind lady. Kind woman lives here, so the cat. Sparkles like good water. Okay. Sky's the limit. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. Let's see if that works out. Idaho, happy Sleuthy Summer. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. I think this is my first Sleuthy Summer of the season. Yay! A bit late. You're fine. Welcome on in. Happy first day of the summer to you. We gotta go back to where we were. I just finished Last Train and got the award for spending too much time with the Hardy Boys. You know what? Then you're playing it right. Good job. Couldn't resist. You know what? I do not blame you. Alright, Thisbe. Let's see. This one. That one. And this one. Flute is this one. This one. Pyramus. Dog. Quiet. And then bottom. With water. Aha! Okay, well, We made it this far. I kind of forgot that this exists. Okay, your goal is to reach the end of the path and to land exactly on the last spot on the board. Never go over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all of the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it and use the same picture to take the pathway. Good luck. We can do this. So we can maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 will be the snowflake, but the snowflake's an 8 and I don't want to necessarily use my 8 or my 4 really. Where do I want to use? Maybe if I go take this thing, then I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 at the end. And so I would have to, oh, but then I can't. This is a trick one. So I take this across, I've already used my 4 because my 4 would be the teardrop. So that's a trap. Let's not do that. Okay. Then where would we have to be for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From here. 15 if we hit the sun without using the 7. Yeah. Wish you could call the Hardy Boys in this one just to see what it would be like in the 30s. Oh, that'd be cool. Alright. So I'm gonna try not to use the sun. I feel like the butterfly is also a pretty good option to not use. Oh, maybe the diamond. The diamond's probably better. So let's go to like 9. I don't need the butterfly that bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need the crown. Take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take the diamond across. Oh, but then I skipped this over entirely. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21. So if I do 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, I think we got it. Hold on. Did I just accidentally solve this in one go? Whoa! Oh, pure guesses, and I love it. Okay. I like when that just works out.
A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course at Josiah's.
She's a witch! Yeah, I don't know what just happened. Excuse me. Speed run! Oh my gosh, we're at the end! I'm not ready to leave! Take this to Tiny Town, and for oodles of fun, use it there to hit a hole-in-one. Alright, let's go hit a hole-in-one, everyone. We already know I've done it. We've seen it. I can hit a hole-in-one. Tiny Town hole-in-one. Oh, go! I think we're good. Hole-in-one. Oh, key.
Another safe deposit box key?
Nice. So now we go back to the bank. So that Jimmy boy can give me what I so deserve. Hello?
It's all right. It's not all right. Stop lying. Something's wrong with me.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
What do you mean? What's happened?
Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
Oh my gosh, Emily. Why?
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
Why? What's the matter?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how I got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
No, you're not.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
Okay. I would love to go home, but I just can't. You can't quit until you get a hole-in-one on every hole. Imagine. Oh gosh, it would take forever. I don't even know what's possible.
Did you talk to her? Do you see what I mean? No wonder I never saw or heard
Took a
anything.
nap, preach,
it was
sister.
all in her mind.
I'm not so sure, Miss Willoughby. What's more, I think I found something that'll solve all her problems. I'll talk to you later.
Oh my gosh. I hate Emily in this game. I don't think that anyone likes Emily. Really. She got a bad vote in Ass and Sass. Everyone's been complaining about her today.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
See, now I just lost my train. Oh, I was going to the bank. I was like, I lost my train of thought because you started screaming and yelling. Distracting me. I had things to do. Isn't this game newer than Blackmore? Why are the animations so atrocious? I think they were trying something different. Like, there's obviously a lot more like camera angles and other views. Like, this, we're driving. That's pretty cool. But yeah, this is very of its time. This came out in 2005. Is that crazy? What were you doing in 2005?
I'm glad you stopped by. I need to clear the air about something. I lied before. Not just when I said the bank was doing fine when it's really not, but when I said that wasn't my car you saw parked outside the inn today. I parked it there because I didn't want anyone to know that I was at Richard Topham's begging him for money. This bank is in truly dire financial straits, and if anyone finds out...
Mr. Archer, I already knew you were at Richard Topham's today. I saw your name in his calendar.
Oh. So what can I do for you?
Stupid.
I found another safe
just
deposit
nosy.
box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did
And
you
whose
get
is
it?
it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this
What
key
a weird
belongs to,
nickname.
Clara Pickford.
Clara's like, Jim, you're the ace in my hole. And he just thought now to bring that up to us? As a freshman in 2005? I was getting ready to go to middle school in 2005. Why is Jim Archer explaining himself to a literal teenager? It's like, sorry, I was lying to you earlier. I really don't care.
So, Clara Pickford was really
Her ace
Josiah
in the
Crowley in
what?
disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and
Ace
hiding
in
things
her
right
hole?
under their noses.
I mean, Clara, be more subtle, please. Last Will and Testament of Josiah M. Crowley.
I wonder what this is.
Oh gosh, final guesses. Who do you think did it? I think it was the hole that did it, to be honest.
Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
Yeah, Jane Willoughby's animated, so... It's always the butler. Yuri. Yuri did it.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you
Snatched
talking
ways.
about?
I know.
just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
You would never have a snatched waist like
It's
that.
been swell knowing you, sister.
She is
I can't let
taken
Jane out of
off.
sight.
Oh no, imposter abandons car and escapes with stolen jewels. I knew I shouldn't have let her out of my sight, teen sleuth moans. Nancy, this is the second time you've moaned in this game, Nancy. Should do this chase scene driving backwards. The thing is, when you go backwards, you drive slow. I wonder if it's possible. Okay, let's try it again.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Go backwards. It's so slow. I think the reverse, like, as cool as it is, it's like half the speed.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Go, 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 go. Don't leave the screen. You've got this. All right. I like that she's saying Jane. This is literally not Jane. Who are you? Come back here. This is the most devious thing a person could do. I mean, the last Jane that did something bad today. This is the second Jane to do something bad today. And this might be worse. This was gaslighting extraordinaire right now.
I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
At the state line. We're going to the state line, everyone. I'm gonna cut her off. Ugh. Go, go, go. Oh no, she crossed the state line. Oh gosh, she got away. 2 Jane villains in a row? Teen Sleuth Moans is the name of another film I've watched recently. I mean, what? Goro, you can't say that. I can't believe I read that out loud is the real problem.
I can't
I should have
let Jane out of
known.
my
I should have
sight.
known. Can you run out of gas in the scene? You know what? I don't know. That's a good question. I doubt it. Why would they do that to you? I guess you would just be stuck. Okay. Go, go. Oh no, go, 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 go. She's getting away, she's getting away, she's getting away. Step on it, Nancy! You can drive faster than that. There's no speed limit here.
The state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Alright, is this not the shortcut? Oh, there we go. I don't know why it didn't work last time. This is tame compared to last week. So true. You guys were rowdy last week.
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
There were censored words in the chat last
Dear
week.
Ned, I know you'll
Stuff
be
that
home from
couldn't be
school in a
typed
couple
out
of
without
days,
Twitch
but I couldn't
getting
wait to
on
tell
you.
you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. Although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till you hear that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
All right. What do we thonk? What do we badonkadonk? Donk. What did we? Words. What did we get? Hey, Sassy Detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Puzzle Pro for solving puzzles at lightning speed. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Oh, gosh. Puzzle Master. Can't escape it. I wanted the hole-in-one award. That would have been nice. I did get that hole-in-one. I guess I didn't save it, so it didn't count. Oh well. It'll be good. It'll be fine. What are we doing next week? Game. Let's see it.
Great news, I think. See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train. A train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
I love this trailer so much. Frank and Joe Hardy and guests are invited to join Miss Laurie Gerard for a journey aboard Hurley's Comet. Train will depart track 7 at Union Station. Last train to Blue Moon Canyon. It's our favorite, Nina, I know! I'm so excited. All the Blue Moon fans, we're gonna be so stoked next week. We're gonna play Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon and Danger by Design. So, it's gonna be a good time. I'm so excited.